there alright. When the dust covers until you're free, and your eyes fill up with the sea, feel free to call on me when you go, dear one, out into the night. Let me know, young one, when you get there alright. I've tried my best to show you my light, but now it's time to watch you take flight. Ooh, feel free. Ooh, feel free.
Hello. Welcome, one and all, to another day of raiding and clan versus clan. Come forth. You summoning me, were you? In answer to George Morgan's question, yes, I do have Gurgo the Augur. Whoa, that was a big zoom. Where are we at? Let's see. We're winning, which is lovely. Nice to see. Personal points pretty close. Need to give my clan a little bit of an update before we get started. Oh, what a day. Watch the video you sent me. What is this? I'm worried about you, Chloe, sometimes. I'm really concerned. Have I got a chance to check Gear through shop? No. She is in my development backlog. I'll be honest. I have been doing Freyja training for the last 4 months, it feels like, because I feel like the only reason this champion was added to the game was just to make training events. So, yeah. But what we are going to do first is, been waiting to do this for a while. We're going to pull Freyja out of this vault. I can't be able to wait for a champion chase. I'm not waiting anymore. Cat, where have you gone? What are you doing? All right. Freyja Fateweaver. Which is cool because what we can do instantly is ascend Freyja all the way up. Where is she? Hiding down here. And then, of course, we can awaken Freyja all the way to rank 5. Is Freyja overrated? I actually think she's the second best defense champion for a support in arena. Right? I actually think she is the second. If you don't have a Siphi, I think she's the next best thing as a defense buffer. Quite frankly, because of her utility. If you pair her with Ultimate Death Knight, her passive becomes a lot more of a pain in the backside to deal with. Like this being a increased defense with a shield and the cleanse, like she becomes kind of like the next best thing to a Siphi, if I'm being honest. Just because of the utility that she has. So her shield would be pretty strong. Just pull Siphi. Yeah, it's easy, right? I don't know what blessing I'm going to pick yet, though. We're going to have a look at this thing. That's on the list of things to do. One of the things I want to do first is... I really do want to get my Remnants and Amius done. So that's on the list of things I want to do. I want to rebuild. We're going to do Hydra. We've got 2 keys of Hydra to do. So I want to redo that. But I've got to do Amius. And I want to get this S14 done. Which it should be fine. Because I'll be honest. I've got a +4 6-star Basilisk. And I've got a 6-star Fushan. It shouldn't be a problem. We just have to gear the champions. So... and then we got to figure out what we're going to do here. Now, I've seen some people use Padraig with ally attacking. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I've seen a lot of Rondas. Like, Ronda Padraig as a concept. Like, that's what people seem to be pushing. You know, I've got Bellinor. I've got Padraig. I've got a +4 file. That's crazy. But I do have a Bellinor. I mean, I also have this. I want it. And we could always pull Garrel. Right? Or we could even pull a Quintus for some extra damage. I just don't... I haven't quite figured out. I mean, we could absolutely just go like hell to the leather. And see what we can do. Find out. Let the speed boost first. Well, Quintus died because he got crit. And Axe is a bit of a problem. But I feel like some sort of combo here with like maybe a bit more accuracy somewhere could do it. The annoying is because she just doesn't have enough accuracy, right? She needs tons, which is annoying. Or I could just set up a Rathalos for something. The 2-shot is just like really strong builds. Like he's probably using protection per drag, double ally attack. Like I could just bring a Lonatharil. Bellinor right now has got a lot, so I could do that. Because Bellinor right now is built for my I feel like I should have boosted first. Trying to get damage out of this is hard. Not even close. Yeah, I mean, it's not even close, is it? So we do this, but I feel like I have to boost. And I'm not likely to get back round. I just clap it for a bit. Switch form. A1. Shoot A2. Like, basically, that just wastes a turn. Just basically wait, I guess. I'm gonna do that for some damage. Wait for the turn. Okay, now we do decrease defense, weaken. Oh yeah, you just need crazy amounts of damage to do this. Or you just need like super good luck with Ronda passive. But, you know, it's chunking. I got super lucky with Ronda passive there. I mean, you could get extra turns as well, which I should have probably kept that for the stun. Uh-oh, here we go. Nuke time. Garrel's doing a thing. Nuke time. Here it comes. One down. I mean, Garrel's got some unkillable for a while. It's probably not going to help. Just get chain stunned. Which is quite funny, really. But, I mean, it's possible. How much did each person do? Quintus outdamaged Garrel. Probably should need like so clap. AU2. A1. Get it close, but not quite. And then we get stunned, you know? It's just like... So yeah, it just depends. I mean, we get it low, but nowhere near enough, for sure. And then it's just like, now we're just waiting to take a turn, basically. What up, Cat Cat? One down. Yeah, I could make it so he steals buffs. No, it's just unmanageable. But even then, I'm just not getting enough damage out. So I don't know if it's actually... Like, I can use this early and just go full damage, but Garrel's not faster than Pedrike, so not as much damage. And then obviously he's going to full heal, and I lose all my buffs, so that's not really a solution either. Let's try A1. Boost. You clap for your buffs. Switch your form. Okay, so we get one round, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, Quintus got crit. So I think if I use the A3 there, I do get a full round of turns. But I don't particularly want to use them. Like, I might as well use that there. So get some damage going. Oh man, can we stop critting Quintus, please? No, that was a mistake. The other option is just dropping someone for an ally attack. First. A1. A1. Okay. Can we stop critting Quintus? Seriously. Oh, man. Every time. God, he's just so annoying, isn't he? He keeps critting Quintus. Quintus is the one squishy one that I've got. So anyone other than Quintus, absolutely not a problem. But if he could stop like critting Quintus, that would be great. Because he's the problem. Like I can't have him dying. There we go. Right, so now we do that. And I attack. Some damage. A1. Good damage. We hit a reduction of something. I just need a lot of counterattack, and that's the problem. And he's just going to switch form now. I do. It's just one version. I'm trying just to see if I can burst it before I try the next version, which is can I kill it with a burn? Okay, well that was annoying. I really hate that Padraig's A1, even if it doesn't reduce a cooldown, triggers his passive. That's stupid. It should only really trigger the passive if it actually reduces cooldown. Clap it for some damage. Switch form. Someone had a cooldown reduction, which is great. I love Merciless Gear here. It makes it a lot harder to do. Okay. So I need basically Rhonda to go crazy every single time. Which I just don't know what she's going to. Wow. We're just reducing cooldowns too much. Getting it to halfway, but I might just have to use Rathalos, yeah. That was my other strategy. That was a mistake. Didn't want to do that. I haven't looked at my free-to-play account in like 7 months. Back to critting him. Oh man. Because I don't think this does enough damage if I do it like this. Because he's just going to heal all back. So that's not the solution. I don't even know if I know the login details to the free-to-play. I barely have time to play my main account. I have no time for free-to-play. Someone always reduces cooldown. It's kind of annoying. I think it's... Yeah, Carnage is quite good. Honestly, he is quite good. I like using Carnage for things. Right, can we not reduce cooldown? This doesn't reduce... It resets if this kills an enemy. So I don't know why... No, he's just basically proccing Merciless. Which is fun. Alright, don't crit him, please. Nice. Decrease defense. So I need to basically get Pedrite to take a turn. Great, now I can attack. Nice big smash damage. See, once we get going, this is good. The question will be, do I just get absolutely obliterated here with stuns? Which I will. So that's the problem, is I don't quite have enough to get back round with the stun. Which is a shame. There's no real substitution for that. Because he's going to absolutely obliterate me now. And do ally protection. He's already got one turn before he goes back to his other form. It's crazy. Once you get into this situation, it's impossible to play. Yeah, so I don't think this team's going to do it. I don't think it's got enough damage. You know, even though these guys are doing lots, I just don't think it's enough. Unless Garrel goes on like a crazy run, it's really difficult. I think this is not going to work. Or I get like an extra ally attack. If I get like an extra turn chain, it can work. Oh, I didn't make a mistake there. No, he's not the only boss. Shogun has more than 15%. Griffin can get more than 15%. There's quite a lot of bosses that have more than 15% crit rate. Yeah, you just got to get the burn with the A2. You just got to time it. So that's the other option. If this doesn't work, I'll just bring Rathalos in. I'll try it one or two more times. Like, if Garrel does a lot of smashing like that at the right moment, it can do a lot of damage. But right now, this is all wasted. I need to wait a turn. Set up this. Resisted. Which is great. Yeah, I mean, I don't even put Cycle of Magic on a lot of my champions now because of Amius. If I need to use him in a rotation, the last thing I want to do is affect my ability to beat him. The problem is you can't change that for Merciless and other things. There's only so many things you can drop. We reduce cooldown somewhere. We've got double ally attack. See, if we get this and they chain it up, it can make a big difference because Garrel does have a massive smack on that A2 when it loses HP. I just need to get a few more lucky pieces of turns. Like here, for example, if I get another extra turn, I win. But as it is, I'm going to lose because sleep cycling. So that's all I need. So just a little bit of RNG to give me an extra attack here or there. Like, all this is wasted damage. You've got to wait for full turn, and then we can go. Like now. And hopefully not lose Quintus. Yeah, but I mean, it's still stats, Akash. You said Amius is the only boss that has 15%. Not true. Plenty. With the Hydra changes, I want to know if I should pull my plus... if I should pull to plus for my Harima, or plus to my Viral. Harima. Harima benefits more from Awakening, for sure. Oh, that was stupid. Well, let's see. Let's play it. Let it play out. How have I lost 2 freaking... Merciless set is so efficient in this boss. It's so bad. It really is. Like, Merciless is just, like, ripping the turn count down. It's kind of annoying. There it goes. One more turn. Very hard to solve. Whoop. Oh, we lost him. A1 boost. Okay. Nice. Ally attack. Oh, Gal smashed a bit there. It's not just not quite enough. See, I needed the A1. I need an extra turn there, basically. Because the stun is stopping me from winning. I mean, damage should be quite good at the moment. I don't think this team's got enough damage. Not unless I Giga Charge Gar a little bit more. One crit and he dies. It's so annoying. So... yeah, don't get me wrong. I can do it loads easier. I'm just trying to one-shot it. I'm trying to be cocky here. I can do it the slow version. I like to one-shot Amius because he's just fun to one-shot. He's really not that OP. People overestimate how difficult he is. Just need to have the right balance of a team. Nice. We got 3-1 there. Like, if we get lots of ally attack in here like this now, is great. Like, this will smack. I feel like I should just A1. That's where I need that extra ally attack. If I get a refresh proc there, it's great. But if I don't, then, you know, we're just in this cycling of everyone dying. So, all right. We're going to go for a different strategy. We're going to go for the burn strat. which means we need to bring a Rathalos. Now I need to time how many... He needs to take 5 attacks. So we still need an ally attack. So that's something. I need a burn setup here. So we'll bring our Dithey. It might need him. I need a burn probably. Elenaral's always a good burn for this. So let's just think of this. It's going to attack once. Probably another ally attacker. I think Lonatharil is the one I'm going to need. Wait. What Packmaster this? Oh, why am I using Packmaster? Oh, that could have been good. That's fine. Okay, so an ally attack. Okay, so he's attacked once. I can do a second attack there for twice. 3. Four. He's got it next turn, but he's going to switch. Too much resetting. Okay, I need to be careful. Okay, it's fine. One. So, 1. 2. 3. Wait, have I got it in the wrong order? I may not have got it in the right order. I need one more turn. I've just reduced the cooldowns far too much. I need to make sure that Elenaral's in a higher team order. Okay. How did I lose 2 turns? Nobody even took a turn. I don't even understand how I lost 2 turns there. Like, literally, I did 1 ability and I lost 2 turns. Someone explain it to me. Increase that. 1. 2. 3. It's just not going to be able to turn. This turn order is going to be tough here. One. Friggin' impulse, honestly. One. Nice. One. 2. 3. Nah, I'm just losing too many turns. Might have to just switch to Lonatharil. I don't necessarily... Let's just switch to Lonotharol. It's better. I won't have as much reducing. Well, I could just use Creeler Mind, right? Might work. Live Arena does give CBC points. One. Two. Three. Coming off now. Oh, damn. So anything using this. I also need block debuffs somewhere, otherwise I'm going to get CC'd, which is kind of annoying. I didn't even do anything. I entered the battle and I just didn't even... I had lost a turn. I just didn't even lose anything. Look. I haven't even taken a turn. I don't even understand how this can reduce cooldown. I've not even taken a turn. I've not even done anything. How can it reduce cooldown? I've not even... I've taken 0 actions. Alright. Alright. You took an acknowledgement. 1. Jeez, like I did 1 attack and Merciless Reflex procced 4 times. Jeez. The only problem is my Rathalos is in a build that is not designed for this because he's in, like, get back to your A2 very, very quickly build. Which makes this incredibly hard to do. Let's just fire this out. One. So, I mean, look, it's just 2 turns straight away. Oh, God. The only problem with this boss is reducing cooldowns is not great. Is Creeler in some sort of resetting? How she's not even got cycle. I don't even understand. When she used an A1, how did he get a turn reduction? Nobody took a turn. She hasn't got reset sets. Oh, she got a refresh. Are you like... Or just super quiet was. There you go. He only reduces when CD reduction. Where is it? Whenever an enemy decreases skills cooldown with an artifact, accessory, mastery, or skill, also known as decreasing there. I am not reducing cooldowns. Yeah, but she has to do 30% of the boss's HP for that. I'm saying... It's broken because I didn't do anything. Like, I literally A1'd and it reduced the cooldown. I'm like, I didn't do anything. Why did it do that? Okay, well, I don't even know what I decreased the cooldown with there. I'm just not going to do it with this team. It's better with the other team. It's better with the other team. Which is still possible. I just need to refine it. Where's Pedrai gone? Can I get Pedrite Packmaster? It's probably not worth. Quintus was pumping up a lot of damage. I still think this can do it. It's because all my champs now are in Merciless, and they're just so much better for everything other than this content. It's like, you get Merciless pieces out of the game mode, and then Merciless is terrible to use on the boss. Make it make sense, someone. Like, the whole set is bad for the boss. I just don't want to do it slowly. I know I can beat it slower, but I just don't want to beat it slower. Just need more I just need more damage. If I can get some ally attacks, it can work, but it's just, I miss like the little extra. I just need a refresh on Padraig, basically. Because this is just not enough damage because Garrel's not fast enough. And look how quickly we already reduced the cooldown. What is this song? Right, I can go all out here, but he's just going to full heal. I just don't want to one-shot. I don't want it to take 5 hours. I can one-shot it if I just probably rebuilt something, but the other annoying thing is Padraig needs to take an extra turn here to get them to have an increased attack, so she's like not attacking with their full power. Maybe I should save that. It's an idea. And do it afterwards to try and finish the boss instead. So this is where it goes wrong now, because I can't get out of the stun lock. And then we get into this cycle. Which is fine, because we transition back here. But that does no damage now. This one-shots me near enough. Okay, so what if we do it this way? It's actually not Garrel I need to hit. I need to hit a refresh with Padraig so I get an extra ally attack. So I can just, if I do A1, boost this here. You clap that. Of course you used your two, you hit Merciless. Of course, why not? Okay, you hit this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for a turn to basically try and maximize the damage of Garrel, so Garrel doesn't have that. Get it down below half health. Then hopefully ally attack. Alright, Garrel, Jesus Christ. To finish. Okay, that was better. That was closer. That was closer. Even when Gout did a little bit of a mini smash. So if I finish with the ally attack, we didn't quite hit a lot of damage on the way down. Like, ideally, we need to get to half health before she takes a turn. Like, we need to get this down to about half health before the ally attack. And when the ally attack is in, then we should be able to do a lot more damage. No, the build I got Rathalos in is just not going to work here. He's got too much CDR. That's the thing. Rathalos just reduces his cooldowns just way too rapidly, and there's nothing I can do about it. I didn't actually lose as much damage on Garrel that time. Had a lot of refresh there, but... This team can do it if it just gets a bit of RNG. Just need to get... I just need them to stop proccing Impulse when they have no cooldowns. That's the biggest disgusting thing about it. They're proccing the sets when they have nothing to reduce. Like, it shouldn't proc the set right now because there's nothing to reduce. It shouldn't proc it here. There's nothing to reduce. So annoying. Quintus got one shot. Yep, my maths was pretty spot on when it comes to Hydra. I'm pretty happy with my estimations, even if I'm not super happy with the outcome. But I did say it would be about 50-60% off across the board, and it is about 50-60% across the board. I did say Trunda would remain being the best team, and it looks like Trunda's going to be the best team. I did say as well that Teox would still be great. So, turns out the power of the formula is more powerful than the power of the brain developer, it seems. I hate the fact you just have to wait an entire turn for his A2 to fire off. Oh, can we stop critting Quintus? I don't know. I kind of like Hydra at the moment. For the first time in ages, it's felt like I can actually build a team that means interesting. But, I mean, that's just because I got the best champions for it. So, obviously, I'm going to say that. It's like with anything, arena's fun if you've got all the big champions. But 3 in a row. Thank you. I don't think you can... if I'm being honest, I tried a lot of auto Nightmare. And my auto team is probably the safest auto team you can have with Sulfurion. I think out of any champion in the game, he's the only one that you can actually make safe on Nightmare. And I did 600 million. It's great. But I don't think you can auto Hydra for much success. Oh, can we stop critting him over and over and over again? Seriously, it's 50-50. You've done it 4 times in a row. Hey, Darky. That raid digest is effectively them saying we messed up. So... Oh, stop critting him! Come on! No, Kraken Roots is only on direct damage. Like, seriously, can we just stop critting Quintus? He's the only one that doesn't, that gets one shot, 'cause he's the only one that doesn't have defense on his stupid blessing. Quint. 7 times in a row now. Finally. Boom, boom, boom. Big hit. I shouldn't hit Helm Smasher, which sucks. I didn't hit Helm Smasher on all of those. So the reason why I'm delaying the ally attack is to maximize Garrel's passive. If I can maximize it, I can do a bit of damage, but it's just really hard. Garrel changed form and changed form back again. I'm gonna have to do it slow, aren't I? I don't want to do it slow. I do not want to sit here for 5 hours doing blimmin' HP burn and brimstone. And I know this team can work if I just get a bit of RNG. It's actually kind of insane how much Merciless is procced on Quintus as well. And even if all the time it's proccing. Now we're back to killing Quintus in one go now. See, every time he procs something, it's kind of crazy. Just one more time and I'm just going to give up. Yeah, Quintus is better than Thor. And the only reason why Quintus is better than Thor is because of affinity. That's really why it's affinity. I think affinity is very, very valuable in the new Hydra. Oh, give up. Doing it manual. All right. What do I normally run with this to make it safe? That, and there's another one I normally run. All right then, let's do it slow. Let's do it the boring way, but it's gonna have to be done this way. All right then, let's settle in, guys. It's gonna take us about 20 minutes, but we'll eventually get it done. Can't even put it on auto. That's what sucks about this. Carnage is fine. You'll just need him in Stone Skin if you're if you don't have Soul, basically. You'll need him in Stone Skin for a bit. Could be a bit awkward for a while. Just kill my... Didn't even do anything. That was Cyclomagic, that was. It's probably because OL has got Cyclomagic, I bet. It's fine. We just need to wait for... Once... What's his face here gets his HP stacked up, it'll be fine. That's what we're waiting for. Oh, Eleanor took a bit of a whack there. You see now why I didn't want to do it manual? Because if anything goes wrong, it just takes so long to recover. Because I have to wait for everything to stabilize and then I can get back into the rotation. Which is now. Let's double cleanse. Boost. Should be fine now. Because he's stacked up, basically. So he shouldn't die. Okay, maybe he will when he gets double crit. Ah, I love it. I love it when you get double crit. Bring him back. Heal him up. Why do I feel like Eleanor has no gear? We're just not getting burns out at the moment because we've been broken in the rotation. I need to basically get a proper rotation out for burning. There we go. He should not die as long as he doesn't get double crit, but if he gets double crit, he'll die. It's just the reality of the stupid game mode. See, that's what should happen every time. Right, can we please now get some stability? Honestly. Okay, well, I kind of gave him increased attack. That was a bit bad. Putting decreased attack back on him. I love the fact I haven't had a single brimstone proc yet. That'll be why. I was like, why isn't she landing anything? It's because she has lost her banner. At some point, I have taken it from her. So she's giga slow. I'll do. I think that might not be enough, but we'll find out. She does for Brimstone. She needs it for Brimstone, though. Yeah, I was like, why am I not getting any damage? It's because I'm not getting Brimstone out. You still need Brimstone, basically, otherwise you'll go damage neutral. See? Now we're okay. The key to this is you need to run Brimstone, or you... So the slow strategy is basically you use someone who is absolutely tanky. In this instance, is Artak, because of his passive. It's going to give him a lot of defense to basically become the de facto tank. And then he basically tanks up the alternate form. You just Brimstone it down. It's just then you get into the realm of, do I kill it in the right moment? You know, am I doing that? And you shouldn't really run Elva and Duchess together, mainly because this Elva's actually a problem here. I need to take Elva out. She's a real problem because she keeps veiling the wrong target, which meant that killed Elenaril. I just don't want that to happen. Healing per turn is fine. I can just find a better healer. But passive, it basically veiled Artak because he wasn't full health. Just as I was about to take a turn. It's kind of annoying. Who is built that has survival abilities? Not Packmaster. Not Aelfric. Tora, maybe. Like a healer if I can. Don't really have one. I mean, she's kind of lost all her gear now. She's... she might do it. Burn. I'm pretty sure Chancellor Adeline has got Brimstone as well, so... Eventually, she'll land a Brimstone proc. I have faith. Unless she didn't have it. Anyone check? I'm pretty sure she had... she had it, right? I'm sure she had Brimstone. She didn't. Wonder why that is. What did I put on it then? I can't use Rathalos because the build is in. Oh, went after Orwella. Okay. She survived, though. Just about. Why did I put her in temporal chains? That's crazy. What does it tell me in here? Oh, it does. Oh, that's handy. Why did I put her in temporal chains? Someone tell me this. Why did I do this? I have no idea why I did it, but I did. I mean, this will get it done. It's just going to take a while, guys. It's just going to be a bit of a slow slog. Because he'll start targeting Amius now. Artak, sorry. When I do this heal in a moment, he'll target Artak because Artak's got he's lost a lot of his max HP. So if I do this, I should probably avoid using that A2 because it restores his max HP. Actually, in hindsight, just use OL as heal because the idea is I need to basically reduce his max HP. That's annoying. Should be alright, I can build recovery. Get stunned, but it's fine. Oh well, I can keep it healed, to be honest. I probably didn't need a heal. In that instance, she's not actually helping. Let's try someone with just a lot of large brimstone. Do I just have a high brimstone I can use? No, I do not. That was the other solution, basically. Bring a brimstone that's more than 3-star. Should be that anyway. Why did I put her in temporal chains? I really just don't understand. She's so much better in brimstone. Put her in brimstone. I don't use her anymore anyway, so just use her in brimstone. So I just do that. There we go. Should have used an A2 there. Kind of stupid. Shouldn't have used that A2. Let's restart that. That was stupid. I did, but I took her out because I didn't need her anymore. I'm using Cornelia now. Nice. It's actually better we did it that way because now we get it from the get-go. Burn. A1. Okay, I kind of got to be careful. I don't want to put block decrease attack out too much. She'll reflect the debuffs back, which I got to be careful for. Or can we not kill my only burner? Well, I mean, we got rid of decrease attack now, so that's something. Yeah, I can't use the A3. If I use the A3, his max HP restores. The point is, I need to get his max HP down. Right, that's why I'm saying I can't use it. It's because I need to get his max HP down. I'm going to do this because I'm pretty sure it's going to flip and make that an increased attack again. So the only downside is she sends debuffs back. So if he puts decreased attack on me, I have to deal with an increased attack buff on here now. Which kind of sucks. I mean, I can stop it by just doing that for now. Counter it out. Brimstone. I don't know how we managed to full heal, though. Probably because he had increased attack on or something. I'm not entirely sure how he full healed. No, it won't, because once he's lost most of his max HP, the boss will basically always pick on him. The problem is, it takes a bit to set up, right? So you watch now, he will focus on him. The annoying thing is, I can't do anything here because it just keeps sending debuffs back, which I don't want to happen. It's fine. That's the only downside with Adeline is her A1. Because obviously it puts increased attack on the boss. So like... Okay, well Adeline died that time. Double crit. Alright, now we just need to heal up. Nothing survives like a double crit, unfortunately. Bring Adeline back. So in this situation here now, as long as there's no veil, it should always pick on... it should always pick on Artak. Well, I mean, that's how you deal with the heal reduction, I guess. There's pros and cons to a build. See what I mean? It should pick on him. Unfortunately, I just got one tapped. Because I didn't have a chance to heal up. How did he get continuous heal? Because he converts it from heal reduction. Honestly, I don't even think... I think she's actually making this worse. Because I'm pretty sure she keeps giving stuff back to him that I don't want. That happened last time. Like, her A1 is just not possible. That was the biggest complaint I had with her. Like, the A1 is just not possible. Because it just send the wrong debuffs back all the time. Oh, I just want someone who can heal. I just don't even care. I just want someone that can heal. Just want someone that can heal. I don't care about anything. I just want someone that can basically use some boring healing. That's all I want. Vrask, welcome to the party. Congratulations, Vrask. You've been promoted to the team. You probably have no gear. But we'll find out in today's episode of Does Vrask have gear? He does. About to find out if Vrask has gear, because he's going to get absolutely bulldozed in a minute. It looks like he does have gear, though. Honestly, it looks like he has gear. He's not dead yet. Oh, he died that time. That's not surprising, because we got to wait a turn. You always have to wait a turn for a few turns until his max HP stacks up. You can take a stun here now, it's fine. Once his max HP is stacked up, it's fine. But it takes a few turns to get going. See, it's nearly there now. What? There's no accounting for that, though, when you get absolutely one-shot crit. Heal. I mean, he's not in a great piece. Double crits. All right, the other solution to the problem. Who wants to be a bot? You look like a great bot. Let's make you a bot. Damn, I should have blocked that, never mind. How long until Timid the Fool actually dies? That's the interesting question today. Should have A2'd there. Timid the Fool is still alive. She died. Can we kill Timid the Fool? Oh man, I'm actually losing my patience with this now. I just want a bot that has got an aura accuracy that has nothing else. It's all I care about. You, Alexander, congrats. This is why I don't like doing the slow strategy, because it's just dull and boring. And then one little thing that goes wrong if you've got Cyclomagic and you're back to square one. Then whatever. Yeah, well, I'm not spending 150 gems just to get rid of Cyclomagic. Is it capable of killing just like one character in this normal mode? Apparently not. I actually just want you to kill that dude. Thank you. That's what I was waiting for. All right. Top it up. He can stay dead now. His job is basically to be a bot. And what I mean by a bot is his only job. Oh man, it's going to take me ages to revive. That's fine. Gotta wait a few turns before I can get the max HP dropped, which means during this time he's going to heal back up. Nice. You need to get the max HP of Artak down below half, and then he will become the main focus, and Elenarl won't. Right now, Elenarl is just the focus because she's waiting for him to lose his max HP. And he's critting every time, which is fun. I don't need a cleanser. I know what I'm doing. I've done this many times before. Elva's a problem because Elva will put Veil up and it won't go on Artak, so that doesn't work. I just need Artak to lose more max HP. He's not there yet. He needs another like 3 burns. It's getting closer. He just needs more. Like having that heal reduction there, not ideal. She's going to die again, probably. Can't heal her. See what I mean? That's what I was waiting for. Now he'll be the target because his max HP is dropped below the level it needed to be. So he'll always be the target now, which is great. That's what I want. So I'll just do this for a bit. He won't die. And we'll A2. Just waiting for LNR to lose a heal reduction. The only downside with using a Weller is obviously if you get a lot of continuous heals, it'll take a while to heal up. Which can suck a little bit. But it should be fine after this turn. I can full heal now. Alright, now we're finally set up. Effectively now just need to try and get... I resisted the increased attack. That's great. I just need to get brimstones going now. Cycle magic. Oh, it's cycle magic on Oella. It's great. Just revive him, doesn't really matter. Nice. Keep burning. No, I don't. Artak's fine. It's not a problem. It's just cycle magic procced. It's just RNG. Get there eventually. Like he'll prioritize her now. Artak. Or not apparently because he wants to be annoying. It's meant to do it on HP, and Artak's HP would be low enough now that it would be below LNRL's. I'm pretty sure it should be. Problem is, every single time I do this, it takes me longer to get back around to a stable run. She's basically placing burns and brimstone. She's the damage. Artak's the tank, she's the damage. But I think Oella's just kind of causing problems as well because the heal reduction is just a big problem. Like, it should pick on him now. There you go. See? And then as long as I don't get double crit, it's fine. But every single time this goes wrong, he's getting double crit or someone else is getting double crit. Oh, I just can't bother with this team. It's just a terrible team. The team idea that I had to begin with is the one that I'm going to do, and I'm going to do it. It won't fail me. I'd rather run this team over and over again until I get it to land than the other team that I'm trying to run. Quite frankly, this is more exciting. I don't think double ally attack's going to work, but we can try it. Let's try it with Quintus. But I don't think it's going to work. Thanks for reducing no cooldowns. Lonathala has no gear. I bet Lonathala has no gear. Nope. Just borrow this for now. Didn't. The song ended. I love how that A3 is proccing Merciless Nameless almost all the time. Okay, let's go. Let's see if we can do anything here. Don't think we're going to be able to, you know, but... yeah, so we just don't have enough damage. Stun goes out. Switch form. Boom. One. Boom. Might as well wait. 2. It's like, without Garrel, I just don't have enough damage. I mean, double ally attack doesn't work. I need single ally attack. And without him, I don't have increased attack for Garrel, so I kind of need Padraig. Yeah, it should work. I love it. Just didn't even... Just CDR him. Again, the boss is not a problem. I'm trying to brute force it. If I actually built the champions properly, it would take me no time at all. I'm just trying to brute force something because I don't want to spend hours rebuilding a team just to beat the boss. Right, 1 proc, nice. More procs. Basically got to kill it in the ally attack or we're screwed. Didn't even get an ally attack because it took too many turns. Nice. Duke's attack. Ally attack. Shouldn't have done that. Never mind. I think that's stronger to use. But I'm lacking damage. It's back around to this turn. I just don't have enough damage. See, I need that to be a refresh. If that's a refresh, I win. That's what I need is Padraig to refresh the A2 so I get an extra A2 back. So I can do double ally attack in a single hero. Then I'm alright. But it's the initial setup, it just takes so long. I got through there without using a single ability. Didn't kill me, nice. Bit of damage. So we saved that. Nice. Let's whack that. Big hit. A2. But that would like need to be happening well before. Yeah, I mean, as long as I get a refresh on the ally attack, I can do it. So. Survived. Nuke. This is why I need to refresh that ally attack. If I can get an extra ally attack back, then we're laughing. Because as soon as I get stunned, I lose it. Like, I just need a bit more damage. So the other option is I drop Garrel for something else. But I feel like Garrel is just doing a lot. It just sucks, basically. I have to run Pedriga, otherwise I have no damage on Garrel and Rhonda, so... I've got an extra turn. Boost. Well, we got it low. It's whether or not we got an ally attack. Oh, see, I need extra turn here. Yes. Yes, here we go. This is the way. This is what I need. Extra turn. Can I boost back round to one more turn? Oh! That's what I needed, basically. That kind of setup. And then just a bit more damage. If I wasn't in this other form right now. Pedriga's going mental. He's trying his best. Come on, one shot it. One shot it. Oh, she's got decrease attack. No. 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 Ah. It's just like we're in a permanent cycle of life and death. What's the best teams? Triple ally attack. I mean, we could just try triple ally attack Quintus, but I don't think Quintus is that strong that he can do it on his own. Because that's a 6-star Quintus that was doing that. Right, this Quintus here. He's basically not even putting debuffs, he's just putting weaken out and just smashing it somehow. I guess he's using A2. And then going ally attack, ally attack, ally attack. But that's a 6-star, and I do not have a 6-star. Mine's strong, though. It might work. Right, he's basically doing this, and he's going Lonotharol. And Kreela. Let's see what Quintus can do on his own. That's a bit weak. didn't even select Quintus that time. Gotta love that Creel is still like the one with the optional. Oh, come on. There's like one hero that I need you to pick at least just the one. Seriously. Come on. Nice. Alright, see, I just don't think he's going to be able to get the damage out. We haven't even got half damage. Like, you need the full ignore defense to really do it. So, he's not going to be able to do it. I don't think Rhonda's going to be able to do it either. Might be able to try Garrel, but Garrel's going to have to be faster than all these. Oh, we can actually... What's going on in chat? Stop fighting. Stop fighting, you lot. You're meant to be emotional support comfort right now, trying to help me do this nonsense. Why did I want to do Amius? I only want to do Amius because I just want the remnants. High speed Axie Bolster is really, really good for an arena build. Okay. Yeah, look, I mean, unless you've got ignore defense, you can't breach this. Right? You need someone with more strength. Like, Garrel maybe, but Garrel has to go before all of these. She's not going to. I just want a one-shot solution. Seriously, I just want to one-shot it. I'm just not in the mood to mess around with trying to find a balanced team to beat something that is so pointlessly... I've beaten it before. I don't need to build a team every single time for this stupid restrictions. Problem is I've weakened Gara a little bit because I've taken a lot of gear away from her. Not too much. I mean, it's still... She's still pretty strong, but she's just not as strong as she used to be. Because I've taken some, like, gear and stuff away. I'm thinking. That'll help. How well is she built? Not very well at all. Oh boy. Oh, can we not crit him, please? Just please don't crit Carnage. That's all I'm asking. Leave him be for a turn. Thank you. Okay, so let's see what we can do. I'll attack. It's alright. It's not good enough. It's not better than Quintus. That's why I was checking. Is Carnage going to be better than Quintus? I mean, at least they won't get stunned, which is something. I shouldn't have done that. I should have stolen the buffs. Like that. I love the fact that Seal goes on, and it does absolutely nothing to bosses, and they still have, to this day, have not got rid of Seal. Like, it does nothing. I don't know why it's there. Didn't even realize he went back to his alternate form. I'll be honest, I did not know he even went back to his alternate form. It's interesting, though. Nine-piece feral, 5% damage boost, yeah. It's that critical hit. It's the same problem with Quintus. If he critically hits him, he just gets one shot. It's kind of annoying. Pinpoint, I think, is just going to become the event dungeon set. When they bring the next event dungeon in Halloween, they'll just put Pinpoint in there. I think. Anything less is not going to work. Come on, just don't crit him. I mean, they did a little video today, right? I do not want to spend... I was going to come in and blast Amius. How long have we been live? Been live nearly 2 hours, and I've done absolutely nothing on this stream. Just messing around with this. Got to change form. Game breaking now. Ah, man. I hate this. I hate it when I can't just one-shot it because I've beaten it already. I don't need to prove that I know how to beat it. It's just annoying me now at this point. Should we just do Dithey power? Let's just do Dithey power. And just bring like another reviver. Has he got enough accuracy though? No, we need someone with him. She might survive, no accuracy. He won't survive, no accuracy. Oh wait, he's got increased accuracy. What am I talking about? He's got increased accuracy. I'm being stupid. Mind you, I do have that 6-star Tila soul. It's looking really pretty right now, that 6-star Tila soul. That's all I'm saying. Like, just a Brimstone bot Tila is looking very pretty right now. I could literally just throw it in and be done with it. It would be quite funny, but it could happen. Dithey power, that's what we're going to go for. I'm done with this. I'm just going to basically one-shot it with Dithey. Over and over again. I'm going to keep hitting it with Dithey until it dies. What's the worst that could happen? Apparently I gave it increased defense, but it's fine, because Mr. Rider Dithey can remove increased defense. He's so dead. Got rid of that increased defense though, didn't he? Look at him go. He's got a veil. He can't be targeted when he's under veil. Elva's doing her work. I mean, Raglan just died, but it's fine. That's a whole other problem. I somehow think this is not going to work like I hoped it would. Oh, do you know what? Don't care. This is what we're drawn to. Don't care anymore. What are these pieces? Actually, that's kind of okay. That's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. Let's just go for some defense. What do we got? Perception. Doesn't really matter. That'll do. Tank her up a bit. HP. Bit of immortal. Bit of self-healing. Brilliant. Job's a good one. The levels this has drawn me to is this. You're useless. Tila, come in. Where is Tila? Tila and, I don't know, someone else. I don't know, throw our attack in. Maybe Soul Reap will help us. Burn it. Yes. 100% brimstone that doesn't require accuracy. Let's see what I can do now. Huh? Let's see what it's got. Huh? Let's see what it's got going for it now, huh? Okay, well, I mean, I didn't give it enough accuracy. So, burns might be a bit of a problem. But you don't really need burn, to be honest. You can just kill it with, like, he can probably burn every now and then. You don't really need burns. Because as long as she stays alive, she'll always put that brimstone out regularly. And she'll probably survive this because she's 6-star. So he can't do as much damage anymore. Heal up. A1. There's that brimstone at a really awkward time, but it's okay. Oh well, Raglan kind of got pumped. Poor Raglan. Alright, well, we're getting stunned a bit, but... let's bring Raglan back. The question will be, will the Brimstones line up when his active abilities are on cooldown? Poor Raglan. Took a dive. Might just leave Raglan dead, to be honest. I think it's easier if I just leave Raglan dead. Quite frankly. I don't think she's much use right now. How is she getting double crit? Oh man. This game tonight is ruining my soul. Like, she's tanky with 6-star awakened. Like, how is she still getting double pumped for 70,000 damage? You know, people talk a lot about different mechanics in Amius. That A1 is the biggest joke of them all, because just nothing you can really do to stop it. Like, I got a 6-star awakened, exactly how you meant to build it. She's got plenty of HP and defense, and she still dies. She still dies to it. Like, I can't put decrease attack, otherwise when the boss transitions back to this wave, he'll have increase attack, and then I'll die on this wave. It's fine, it's just being a douche. So... I'm doing all this for an epic champion as well, I can't wait. When I finally get my remnant. You don't really need heal reduction. I just need my champions not to get one shot from a double pump. Right? That's the difference. I don't actually need it. I just need them not to get one shot. Like, she's going to get one shot again because she's too squishy, I think. But she's under Veil. Maybe. Like, if I put decrease attack, I'm going to give increase attack. So that's why I can't do it. And I'm just getting perma-CC'd at the moment, so I'm missing so many turns. That's the only reason why this isn't working. I just want to leave her dead. That's all I want to do. Just want to leave her dead. So that I can just get back into a rotation where she's doing something. Now, she shouldn't get targeted here because she should be tanky enough that she's not the one that gets targeted. It should be him. Like that. Brilliant. I just need to bring him back alive. It didn't help I didn't put enough axe on her. Okay, now we got a bit of rotation, which is nice. But yeah, the biggest problem is I didn't put enough axe on her for the other effects, so she's not landing burn, which is not ideal. So I might just have to put more axe on. See, we've resisted. So I just need to put axe on her. She might be able to go into lead position though. Oh, she's resistance. How much axe? Switch this to... Let's just switch these two over to a high accuracy. Like that. That'll do. Did I book Carnage? Yes, I did. Do you know what? I'm actually going to take her out because she's a problem. And I'm just going to bring Eleanor in to speed up the process. Yeah, it's not been great. This rotation is just one I can't one-shot, which means I always have to try harder. It'll be surprisingly easy once I get the rotation. I didn't underestimate how hard it is. I tried to brute force it. It's difference. There is, and you have to manually do it. We actually have double brimstone here now, so we'll be able to run it more often. But Eleanor's going to get pumped, I think. It's just the reality of it. Should have A3 there. Brimstone. Heal reduction. Oh, look, we got so much brimstone now. So much easier when you get it. Yeah, she can die. I don't really care. I'll revive her. Block buffs is kind of annoying, though. Um, I love it when it double crits. Makes me so happy inside. Why have we not had a brimstone in ages? Please, someone explain this to me. Problem is, everyone's got block buffs. Because I keep doing block debuffs with Elva at the wrong time. Because Elva's getting stun locked a lot. It's messing up my rotation. I need a decreased attack right now. Burn. Not had a brimstone in ages. There it is. Thank you. Hopefully I'm not going to lose my... Just A1 someone for no reason whatsoever. Great job. Really feels great to play this game sometimes. Right. Okay, everyone just about survived. Lovely. There's brimstone. Can we, what does this do? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll have a continuous heal. Don't think I need to do that just yet. It's fine. Burn. Now we do block debuffs. Continuous heals proc. Excellent. A1. We'll just get the healing going. Lovely. Now we'll get another brimstone, please. If we so please, to put it back on. Tila. Okay, maybe not. Decrease attack. Didn't get it that time, it's fine. I really don't want continuous heals here. Do that. Nice, there's the brimstone. We're getting closer. I do have the whale glow stick that is known as Searsha. We call it the whale glow stick, right? Only whales get it. Or spenders, as they say, or whatnot. Okay, now I don't mind doing this. Because it's done all the nasty stuff now. Now I can, like, switch. As long as nobody dies. Oh my god, alive. I'm going to lose my brain. What did I say? Oh yeah, as long as nobody gets, like, you know, double crit or anything. What happens double crit? Jeez, like... Game is just triggering me tonight. I gotta do 2 Hydra keys, yeah? Don't even know what it's doing. It just A1 someone for the sake of A1ing someone. I've no idea why. It just did. It just chose to. I got brimstone going out at least. I see a light at the end of the tunnel. I'm confident. It's probably someone proccing delayed cycle of magic, if I'm being honest. I know what it is. I'm just saying it's just annoying that it'll just randomly one-pop something. You're like, why did you do that? Nobody really knows. So again, like I repeated at the start of all of this, as long as I don't get one shot on the second wave, we're good. Right? As long as it doesn't just like one-pop me, we're fine. And I only get one popped if it double crits. So if I could just have one cycle where I don't get double crit or someone doesn't get one shot, that would be great. I'm not asking for much, Amius. Just one cycle. So I can cleanse at this moment here. Oh, Soul Reap. It's going to die in this form. There we go. It's over. It's over. Just kindly don't kill it right now, please. Kindly don't kill it right now. Let him change form. Stop it, people. Why not? Just trigger me more. Just trigger me more. Like, I just needed to take one turn, and then I could have killed it quite comfortably. It'll proc. Yeah, now I'm going to waste one proc of Brimstone. Great. If we so could kindly not die. Oof, he almost did. He got double pumped, but luckily only one crit. I can do that now. Heal up Artak. Get your healing going, Artak. Come on. Switch form. Lovely. Brimstone. Block debuffs. I mean, at least we're in a decent rotation right now. I should put Brimstone back on next turn. Okay, no, it's fine. It's not the end of the world, actually. It's kind of good that I didn't do that. Like to take a turn like that. Great, now I can put Brimstone on. Lovely. I should have A2'd there, but I probably will be fine. He doesn't hit this hard on this rotation, so... If anything, it's probably better, because I need to not kill it this form now. If we could so kindly not kill it this form. We do need to get a cleanse going off here. Oh god, it's done Brimstone. Okay, good. We're happy with this. It's got plenty of health. Just don't kill it right now. No, that was not good, okay? Soul Reap was not good in that moment. Please, stop killing it. Stop killing it. Stop killing it. Stop killing it. Stop punching it. Let it take a turn. We're okay. Okay, that was close. I was hoping that would die then, but it didn't. Please have Brimstone. Oh, thank the Lord. It's dead. It should be dead now. I'm pretty sure it should be dead. Brimstone. Kill it. Execute. Execute Order 66. Execute Order 66. Go. Oh, thank God. It's over. Oh. Oh my God. That's cost me a 6-star soul to do that. This better be worth it. Flat stat. Terrible. Terrible. Ooh, that's quite good. That's quite good. That's terrible. That could be a better reroll. I will take that. And I will take that. That is well worth it. Some pretty good pieces there. Yay. I need to do this one now. So this one is easy, I think. I just basically run Basilisk and just one-shot everything. Just need to give him some damage. Notifications have decided to work again, which is fun. Like, if I just give him that and give him notifications. I wish they'd fix this bug that they have. It's kind of an annoying bug they have at the moment where... Right, and then I think he's in a reasonable build. Let's just try it. I mean, the only downside is this stupid wave is pretty bad. Yeah, I think he needs to ignore defense sets, but he can one-shot then. And if I get rid of Sisia and I bring some control... Will these notifications go away? I really wish they would fix this bug on Player and Play that notifications get stuck and then I have to deal with this for like 20 hours. Boom. Boom. Because it's really annoying. Because it's blocking my entire user interface. For ages. I need crit rate. Borrow hers for a bit, shall we? I need to make space, do I? Okay. It's been in the game for like literally months at this point, this bug. And it's starting to get on my nerves because it just gets in the way of everything. Look at it. It's queued these notifications up for literally like hours. It's been queued since like earlier today. That's pretty good. It's probably gonna be flat. It's not worth it. Now I need to make some space. So, can you stop? Go away. Seriously. God. Oh, it stopped. It's finally, it's over. Just give you a weapon. Look after that. Thank you. You. Just look after that. Vassal. You can have some reflex gear. You look after that and yourself some speed here. Okay, you're in a good build, so let's just give you preset usual. Save it, and then I'm going to steal Rhonda's. Oh. Alright, well, I'm done now. Filter. Yeah, I don't need that. It's terrible. Let's start selling some terrible gear. That was quite good. That one's quite good. That one's quite bad. So is that. Okay. Fitting room. Preset manager. Can we equip this gear? Try it on. Lovely. Let's one-shot everything. Here we go. Now I protect. We're just going to... Oh, I kind of need decreased defense. I feel like I need Lydia. Okay, I really didn't think about this. I actually do need Lydia. I don't think I need you though. Assistia, sorry. do that to protect initially. Okay, well, she got 3 RNG'd. Now, the reason why I'm doing this one is because it will give me another remnant. Now, we've got to play the RNG game. I really hate this wave. And this should be absolutely fine for me to be able to do. Once I get some burn RNG out. Because Basilisk can one-shot them, basically. There we go. Beautiful. One shot. Nearly. Now you're going to balance the levels. To heal up. Then I kind of don't want to attack with a fear. I'm just going to attack you. Beautiful. Wave 1 down. Now we go that. Throw fear. And a stun. Well, that was most unfortunate. It's not over yet, but it's not great. Okay, it's kind of over. If I can get good CC on the second wave, it's fine. Alright, yeah, stop counterattacking. It's just a friggin' RNG we have to play for this stupid affinity. Every time it's affinity. It's like rolling this to get the burns out on the 2 Cupiduses, because that's what I need to get happen. I need to get the burns out on the Cupiduses so that I can get the turn. Cupid Eye, yeah, there we go. Then take a bit of hit here, it's fine. Burn, activate. And we equalize the level of the HP. Slash that out. Oh man, we missed one. Oh, really? Come on. I just want to one-shot everything. It's fine. Just get me back to wave 2 so I get better RNG. Question for the Marius missions. Can I be Amius before reaching the milestone? If you're in that current rotation, it will retain. But if you're not in the rotation, it won't. Took too much damage there. So, for example, if you haven't beaten it in the current rotation, it'll reset. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this first, I think. Oh, well, that'll do it. Gotta kill him now, though. I can take some debuffs here, I think. Don't know. No. Yeah, I did. It cost me a 6-star soul, though. I feel exhausted today. Every single time one of them doesn't have the decreased defense. I've noticed this every time. Right, reset. A1. Good. Take a hit there, I don't mind. Alright, okay. So this is just basically, do we get some stun sets? No. No stuns there. Throw fear out. 0 fears. Oh, well, we killed one. The problem is, I think it's not going to be enough. Because it's just too long a cooldown on... This is going to have to be the world's best. Nah, dead. Just the once the counterattack's up, it's GG. But I had 0 RNG there on the fear, which kind of sucked. Because it's like, again, we're fighting. It's always fighting affinity. This stage is basically affinity wars, right? It's every single wave. It's the negative affinity. So in both didn't land. Might as well just start again. And I can use this. That'll help, but it doesn't really make much of a difference because this then needs to land both of them and it didn't land a single one. I'd like them just to delete Centranus at this point. It's so toxic. Always one, Lux. Always one that I don't get. Equalize. It's just too much. Finally, we landed it on all. I'm actually going to save that because I don't need it. Okay, nice. We saved our equalized HP, which is good. I'm actually going to do that. Try and get some stuns. Nice, there's 2. Now I just need a stun on or fear on this one here. Let's try this. We get great. Fear. Okay, there's a fear at least. Now a stun. Goddamn Kuharak! We have an equalized HP though, so there's hope. She's dead. He's dead. Jeez, like to Hanorach, man. I just don't know how to solve this problem with this wave now. Like, I can't CC the wave. I can't do anything because you need affinity. I can't do anything. You have to just one-shot to Hanorach, effectively. Problem is, to kill this, you need to land these. So... yeah, I wouldn't do this, by the way. The only reason why I'm doing this is because I have 2 6 stars, so I should be able to do it. And it will give me a second... just... it will give me a second remnant summon. No stuns. Let's try and nuke. Problem is, counterattack's going to come in. That was close, though. I can always equalize HP, that's why I'm not too worried right now. Because I've still got the equalize. Right, you die. No more of that. Let's equalize. Let's try you. Hope you don't get me. Get some stuns. No, a 1. Cool. Making progress. Just do that for a shield. Don't kill my Fushan. Oh. Equalize. Now we just got to kill some of these. Oh man, it's not looking great. It was going well, but we're getting screwed over by affinity now. Can we just whack you for some damage? Oh, you're dead. Give a shield. I'm gonna have to hope I can one-shot wave 3. Oh man, come on. Oh, come on! Like, all I needed it to do was just die. But that was apparently too difficult for it. Let me equalize right now. Really? It missed Q... Really? 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 It missed the Cupidus? Does Freyja work for this stage? I don't think she does. She's not defense, is she? Pretty sure she doesn't work for this stage. Much damage. Yeah, she doesn't work for this stage. It's fine, I'm just getting super bad RNG, basically. I'm trying to be selective. Like, the A3 is just awkward because sometimes it'll target what I need. Sometimes it won't. Because I need the A2 for second wave. No, you haven't. I was going to do a quick bit of Syntron. Let's do Amius, do this stage, and peace out. It's taken me all night just to get this far. So far. That's better. Right, equalize. Throw that out there. Come on now. Good A3. Lovely. I almost had wave 2. Tonight is testing my patience. It really is. Okay. Nice. You, stop your... Oh, there we go. Should be fine now. Can't take too many more hits. There we go. Right, okay, wave 2. Alright. A1. 2 stuns. Brilliant. Now we need to one-shot this 2 Hanorach. Good clobber. Get a fear out. Whack it. Ah! Where's my Helm Smasher when I need it? Like, just one Helm Smasher proc, please. I'm not a selfish person. Because then we're back to this RNG crap fest of basically rolling this over and over again until I get the right effects landing. And that's the biggest honestly, I think this is the biggest frustration for Zintranos. It's the fact that I finally get the things to land where I need it to be, and then something goes wrong like that, and I'm back to square one. And I'm back to running this for another 10 minutes. I have no idea what the consensus is because I've not had a chance to look at it. I need to know what soul I'm going to put depending on whether I'm going to run it in Finite. I haven't decided if I'm going to run it in Finite. It's probably got an arena build that is different. Like, probably Stone Skin in Arena is a good idea. But if you're using her outside of Arena, it could be different. I need to do a bit of a damage check to see if she can actually do any damage. Probably not. Oh, come on. Androxy any good? Androx pretty strong. Androx one of those mythicals where he won't ever be like insanely powerful, but he's always like a stable rock. There we go. Can we not kill me in the meantime? Thank you so much. The problem is stage 20 is equally as bad. So it's this or I'm not doing any of Zintranos to those bosses, and I hate doing that. She's gonna die. It's too much damage. Okay, 2 Hanomag stunned. We start. Everything went wrong. Everything just went wrong. That's better. Don't even need that right now, which is great. It's fine, I can take that because he should die. Okay. That was a perfect starting round. A1. 2 stuns, lovely. 2 Hanomag next. Clobber the freaking heck out of it. Big hit. Nice. Let's get a fear. 2 Hanomag. I'm losing my patience tonight, honestly. I really am. She just took a huge crit. She ain't surviving this. I'm dead. Yeah, I got gear, right? Yeah, she's got gear. Fushan's in... Okay, he's not crazy gear, but he's in a pretty strong build. And mind you, he's not on 100% crit rate. That'll do it. Why did I not put him on 100% crit rate? That'll do it. Probably had him built for something a while ago. 15%. That's a bit better, that one. Try that on. Savage. How much do I need? 16%? Have to be that one. Would help if he's 100% crit rate. Not gonna lie. Alright, go. Lovely. Burn. Lovely. Burn. I think Raj to be safe. Lovely. So we don't take too much damage here right now. Lovely. Okay. A1. 2 stuns. Lovely. Let's try and kill her off. You clobber the crap out of her. Throw fear out. Double nuke. There's the dead 2 Hanorach. That's what I was looking for. Let's get this going. Burn. Activate. Clobber. Oh, it's so much easier when you build your champions correctly, guys. If we can just kill, lovely. It's so much easier when you build your champions correctly. No wonder why I wasn't doing it. I was missing the crit damage. Now we just gotta be careful about freezes, really. Also the Herndig. The Herndog's a bit of annoyance here, so we gotta stun him out. Because his passive is deceptively powerful. And before long, you realize you're in a bit of trouble. And do this just to keep team alive. It's probably okay for this moment in time. There's a very strong possibility I just get one shot clobbered here because the Brogni is a bit of a problem. I need my equalized HP back. Like yesterday. Right, equalize. We just need to wait. Well, he died. It's the Brogni's at the worst. Oh, and the Samar hits like a truck. This is not looking good. Can we stop freezing every second of my existence? Fear him out. Lovely. Wow, that Samar Gem Cursed is doing a number on my team right now. Luckily, equalize HP. Shame the fear didn't work on the Brogni, though. His passive should kick in. I don't think I got enough to do this wave, you know. The fear that the freezes are really doing a number on me. And the Samar's just... I don't think I got it, no. I should have taken out the Brogni. He's a problem. To block debuff that ruins that. It's alright though, I can go back to that wave. Just gotta play the RNG game. The thing that scares me about Herndog is he's the only one that has decreased defense, and I always target the decreased defense because they're not often causing problems. I know, I've got to roll this in. Why isn't Vassal in bolster? I don't know. No, we're going to do the remnant pull after this because it'll give me 2 remnant pulls. We're just trying to get this finished, which shouldn't take me long. There we go. Boom. Single one on there. Okay. We have no health, but we'll try it. A1. Good stuns. Clobber the Tuhanarak. Okay. As long as he doesn't die. Ah. I need Fushan. I need Fushan for the final wave, so... Oh, come on. Stop critting me. Yeah, what's worse about it is they've deliberately designed the restrictions to be frustrating. Not challenging. That's the difference here. It's not challenging. It's frustrating. I can get really annoyed by getting so close to beating something so long as I'm having fun. I'm not actually having fun here. I'm basically rerunning the fight over and over again until Affinity doesn't ruin me. I say this over and over again when I do Cintranos. Affinity should not be something you're forced to play into. It should be something that you avoid. So why are they making game systems that are specifically designed that you have to use negative affinity? That's not a challenge to use negative affinity. That's like trying to drive a car without wheels. You just buy a car with wheels. That's the point of affinity. Go buy the car with wheels. I'm literally only doing this because I know if I do this, I'll have enough for a second remnant and to unlock the rest of the map. It's the only reason why I'm doing this. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it anymore. I don't care enough for the chest for Carnage to make it worth it. Because that's the only reason why I'm failing here is because I couldn't build these any better than what I have. Right, I can't build them any better than what I've done because affinity is always going to ruin me. So it's just like play this over and over again. You got it right, Reggie. Build your champions right. Buy a car with wheels. Don't do Cintranos hard unless you absolutely have nothing left in your life to focus on. And I'm going to get... She's going to die, isn't she? The problem is, because they attack so often, if they crit a few times, it's just done. Yeah, but again, Affinity Breaker set is not meant to, like, it's just stupid. It's just terrible game design. And if I got in front of the developers, I'd tell them straight away, stop forcing negative affinity. It's not good design. It's bad design. The point of Affinity is to make you build new champions so you don't have to fight into Affinity, right? When you hit that Dragon 16 stage and you're like, my decreased attack champion's not going to do it for me, I need a different one. That's why you have Affinity. It's not, oh, you actually have to use that negative affinity against you. Because there is no counter to negative affinity. It's just bad game design. Because now I'm waiting here for 5 minutes just because I made one mistake on wave 3, rolling the dice. Not changing strategy, trying to rebuild my team better, make my team stronger. I'm literally just playing it over and over until it doesn't roll bad. Like now. I'm going to save that because I think I can get away without. Really? Can we? Thank you. Okay. Wave 2. Gonna stun. Okay, we got 1. Smash the crap out of 2 Hanorak because she has to die. Oh, he hit good. He hit good. Okay, now we're gonna fear and kill. Didn't get any sort of control at all. You're the only one that's feared, so you're gonna die probably. It's fine. I've got an equalized HP, that's why I'm not quitting just yet. I can equalize the HP next. Oh, equalize. RNG. Weak hit. Now he's dead, I think. It might be okay. No. A weak hit too many times. For most people, yeah, because Helm Smash only really benefits you when you actually can build him strong. I don't mind, by the way, that mythical champions make these stages easier. What I don't like is the forced gameplay, right? So if it was like, oh, there's 2 affinities and I didn't have a full roster, so I really struggled to get a decreased defense at the right affinity, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. Like, that's okay. I physically can't pick a positive affinity or neutral affinity. I have to opt into negative affinity. That's my problem. I don't mind that mythical champions are preferred for this game mode because, okay, cool. That's why they've been made, because they make Zintranos easier. It's fine. I haven't got a problem with that. I hate this forced gameplay where it's like this. This is stupid. I could build Sissia to be 500 speed. The same outcome would happen. I could have the god tier gear on her. Same outcome would happen, which is, will she land the 2 burns? No, restart. Over and over and over again. And it's just so inherently frustrating when you fail one stage because you made one small mistake that you then have to spend the next 15 minutes rolling this RNG over and over again when you've beaten the wave. Right? I know how to beat the wave. My team is built to beat the wave, but the systems that are in the game are stopping me. They need to add in some sort of like wave save. They've got to. Because it gets worse every single time I play the mode. Because now I'm just basically waiting for 2 burns to land. Well, it's not even difficulty. It's not hard. Like, it's not hard to... Like, you basically... The argument for artificial difficulty would be like, oh, if you put a dice in a cup, it's really hard to get it to roll 6. It's not hard. I can just lift the cup every single time and roll it. Right? It's not difficult. It's just... It's just probability. Like, it's not hard for me to pull a legendary champion out of shards. Because as long as I have enough of them, I'll pull a legendary out. It's probability. Difficulty is like, I need to use my skill or my experience or my gear to outmaneuver the enemy. That's difficulty. This is not difficulty. This is artificial, like... I'm going to have to equalize, I think. Nice. This is artificial difficulty. Yes, I agree. But I wouldn't use the term difficult or difficulty. It's just bad game design. Right. You're defeating what the purpose of Affinity is, which is to require a player to expand their horizons and look at new and different champions. Right. That's the point of it. Okay, you got good phase. Nice. We almost one-shot the... Don't mind doing that right now. Do this. Didn't land the fear on the Valkyries. We did land the counterattacks, though. Were we kitting everything again? Oh, come on. Everything's getting weak hit. Everything just weak hit over and over and over again. It's not shields, it's weak hitting because I'd pumped through those shields with a 6-star awakened. It's just weak hits. Nice. Activate. Lovely. Nuke it. Lovely. Equalize the HP. A1. Finish him off. Move on. Boom. Stun. No stuns. Annoying. So all going to be on the fear. Fear out. Nope. 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 Ah, yes. I mean, Amius is actually difficult, as in you need to think strategically about which champions you bring and how you set them up. And your success is going to be very much based on the way that you build and set up your team. They never heavily restrict Amius. You always have an option. This is no... I have no choice, right? That's what I'm trying to say. That's what's frustrating about this stage. It's less that it's difficult that they've put Cupidus Venus. It's the fact that I have no way of opting out of this setup. It's this way or you don't do it. Because it's Affinity. It's forcing me to go negative Affinity, so I have to roll the dice. She might die from this. Yeah, she will. Yup, too much AoE damage. Like, Amius is pretty easy to control. Don't bring cooldown reductions. Bring enough tanky champions, and you'll be fine. Right, that's how we beat it. Brimstone, burn, tanky. It's pretty okay. And you shouldn't really be able to beat hard mode Amius with an average roster, right? That's the other thing. Just didn't double crit. And the worst part about this as well is what else do you get with negative affinity? They have a bigger increased crit rate. So they're going to crit you more often, which means you're just dying more often. See? Like this here. Double crit, probably dead now. Just taking so much damage because they're critting me all the time. Oh, come on. Yeah, Amius is a difficult boss because you've got a lot to manage. But if you get the right team, it's not difficult. I'm just taking so much damage because the decreased attack is not landing. Equalize. One. Too much damage, I think. Would slow help? No. Not here, because to Hannah... So the threat here is basically, can you outlive the Cupidus spam? Okay, that's the threat. And people have said it correctly. If I had bolster, I probably could. I just can't be bothered to put bolster on someone right now. How long's left on this? 1 hour. Let's just put... Because the problem is I have no space. So now what I have to do is I have to basically go over to Ancora and put bolster back on her. And then I have to go back, and then I have to go here, and then I have to go to Nizana. I have to say with Nizana, preset manager. Go to here, try on. I'm putting Nizana in bolster. That should help. It'll make us slower, but it should help. Let's just do that a sec. We're probably going to lose this one. We didn't get any decreased defense. Because Vassal isn't booked, and I might need his equalized HP, and he's in the super duper get me back to my speed build. So right now it's better that I don't change Vassal, because Vassal's in a build that will get me his equalized HP far more frequently, and that is probably going to be more useful to me than taking away bolster. Some reason he did not hit very weak hit probably. Right, there we go. Now I just need to survive this blast, which is going to be difficult because I don't have stun set. Now it's just basically, can we get good RNG? We weak hit basically on Basilisk, which means we didn't get full damage, which meant we couldn't target. And I have to reserve the A2 for wave 2. Otherwise I'll never kill wave 2, right? At least it's quicker now because we don't have to go through extra steps. We can just do A3 multiple times. Until we get to land. Yeah, she's built for my Spider Hard 10 team originally. She didn't land a single decreased defense. This is going to be this is going to be another wipe. Double weak hit. Blast that. She didn't land any decreased defense. Okay, it's better. As long as he doesn't, like, weak hit, that's better. Equalize. Boom. I could take one hit here, that's not a problem. It's, can I get back around to this ability before I die? That's the problem. And that's not what's happening. See? Too much damage. Because of affinity, every single time she doesn't land one thing. If she put both decreased defense and weaken, we'd kill it. Stupid. Might actually do a full video on this. That's how frustrating it has become. I can't believe they haven't fixed it as well. Like, you always expect there to be some, like, extreme case scenarios. I can't believe they have yet to fix this, so this isn't what we have to experience every single time. He's going to cleanse. Every time, can she just land it double debuff once, please? Just once. Land the 2 debuffs. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for much. I just want you to land both debuffs on there once. Yeah, I can one-shot with Basilisk once I get affinity. I forgot how awful the affinity was. I just forgot how terrible affinity was for this stage. Oh, she finally did it. She landed both. There's a miracle going on here. Oh, I need double weak hit. Basilisk just double weak hit. I'm gonna die. Oh. Better. Not ideal. Really, both targets on the same one. Thank you so much. Because she's weak affinity, so now I've just triggered the attack 3 more times, and it's going to trigger. That's why I'm not using it. That's the problem. Like, yeah, sure, but she's weak affinity as well, so I'd rather take the protection than not trigger the attack multiple more times and get killed by it. Just need to get decent RNG on this A3 to one-shot the wave like that. I can take this. This is okay. As long as I don't weak hit again. I just have to try and risk it here. Weak hit. Pew, 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 pew. Weak hit after weak hit after weak hit after weak hit after weak hit. Why are we failing the stage? Affinity. Oh, the problem is they play raid. They just don't play it to the level of concept of like what's good or bad. I mean, if they played raid, they would have tested Trunda properly and realized that what they were proposing for Hydra was never going to work. So they play it to a level. Right, this is better. Heal up. that. Okay, good A3 now. There we go. Thank you. All right, so now we need to kill 2 Hanorach. Let's try and get decrease attack out. Whack it. Get a fear. Some stuns. Nice. Now we need to kill Alsgore. Nice. Okay, well, we got 1 counterattack. That was annoying. But if we're careful, we can balance it. Just need to get through this. We should be okay, because we've got some good healing here. She's going to A1. There's nothing I can really do about that. All those weak hits I just got. Just got rid of 1. I have to get rid of the shield again. Right, you. Didn't get a stun. Man, it's a good thing I can equalize in a moment. Right, fear it out. It's going to take me ages to kill these. Weak hits after weak... Look how difficult it is just to kill 2 mobs because of weak affinity. Ah. Night, Darky. Right, we've got weaken out. That should help. Oh, let's put counterattack back on again. This is ridiculous. I can't kill any of them. There we go. 1 down. Holy moly. Now I gotta try and survive. Can I get equalized HP out? No. Need to wait 1 more turn. A couple more turns. Right, can I get a stun? Nice. Now I'm going to kill it quickly, and I don't have my stun for wave 2. Alright, so. Brogni is what I need to kill. Big time. Oh, I nearly got Brogni. Just ally protect. Need to kill Broggers. Ugh. Oh, nearly. Man, I can't kill the Brogni. And he's just killing my team. Ah, the freaking Brogni shield. Are you serious? I'm going to lose again. Come on. Right, there's 2 down. Right, there's hope. Very slim pickings, but there's hope. He needs to not die, so... He's gonna die. Oh my god! He lived with no HP. We'll see if we can still do it. I doubt it, because I think we're just going to get Torment frozen. One HP. 1 freaking HP! And that's because I used the stun on wave 2, thinking I would weak hit over and over again, and I double didn't weak hit. Wow, I'm so livid tonight. Honestly, this has not been a good stream. I don't even know how people are, like, dealing with me right now, because I am stressed. I am super annoyed by how just stupid this game mode is. Wow, you missed one A3. It's helpful. It's not a problem, though. As long as I can kill without losing. My Fushan. I just needed a bit more damage to finish the Brogni, but because the shield came up, it puts block debuffs up. I can't put the fear out properly, and then I can't... I basically just can't do anything. Because the shield will heal him back up as well, which is the bad part. Don't think I've done enough damage. It's going to heal. Yep. That's the frustrating part about that. It was just, it needed a little bit more damage. If it had a little bit more, we'd have been fine. Because once the Brogni drops, there's no block debuffs. I can get a bit of control. Yes, I will get fear spammed a little bit. But that's Samar Gem Curse to the back. Like, it hits really hard. Because they're HP based, so when you fight PvE content with HP based champions, they hit really hard because their base stats just higher. So they can abuse the multiplier more. That. Not enough damage. I mean, I've got it. It just, I need the RNG. So it's not like I can't do it. I know I can do it, which is why I'm still doing it. Just making sure this kills people. This is not ideal. I'm going to die probably because I've got debuffed. And now, where are we back to? RNG City. I mean, yes and no. Blood Gorged is never going to beat a 6-star Fushan and a 6-star Basilisk. I know what the mistake I made was. I used the A2 on wave 2. So I didn't have a stun. Shouldn't land a single. Had I had a stun, I would have gone in straight on the Brogni, stunned the Brogni, and killed them. But because I didn't have the A2, because I was weak hitting over and over again on 2 Valkyries, normally I hold it, but I was traumatized by weak affinity. Yeah, I'd have used Basilisk's A2 stuns. So I'd have used his A2 on Brogni, and it would have killed the Brogni. No more shields, no more problems. But because the Valkyries caused so many problems, I didn't do it. Okay, it's fine. I can take one hit here. Because I can finish it off. Alright. Wave 2. Get that. Clobber this. Fear out. Ideally a fear at the back. Double stun. Okay, we've got counterattacks, which I'm going to just ignore for now. Oh, it's not great, I'll be honest. How do I protect? Could have done with a better hit there. I think I've failed this wave. Yeah. I'm just going to try to speed up Fushan or something. Like, just make him go faster. It's fine. Just make him go faster, maybe that'll help. The question is, though, if I've now taken just too much damage out of him, because 80% attack is a lot. Yeah, I've never had a mythical out of the remnants. I'd like to say for all my hard work right now, I kind of feel like I deserve something out of these remnants. If it's just another 2 normal epics, I'm super annoyed. Oh man, this is just a stupid game mode. The game mode is just stupid. It needs to be removed. Just checking some of that. Where were we? We didn't land it. We start again. I mean, I've got Garrel out of primal shards, and that's about it. I am kind of ready for a new mythical. You know? I am kind of ready for a new mythical champion. I feel like there's a lot of different ones out there now. I feel like Garrel's kind of been power crept already. A little bit. Knowing me, I'll probably get like a Phidias or something stupid like that, but hey. I think there's a times 2 primal around the corner. It's got to be, right? We haven't had one in ages. He double weak hit. Right, this is it. This is the one. This is the one. I feel it. It's feeling good. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. Now we're going to kill 2 Hanorach. Whack it. Get some good damage out. See, that's what I was afraid of. Now that he hasn't got the attack boots, he's just not able to do enough damage. So, yeah, okay, it was great. We sped him up, but he just doesn't do enough damage now. So I'm going to make that mistake and put it back. Maybe I could just find... well... you can do with a bit of amulet first. For damage? Nope. For damage? Nope. Alright, well. Do we have one at hand that I can just use temporarily? Teox. Remind me I need to fix Teox's amulet after this. Because I kind of ruined it. Whoop, I've ruined the build. What mastery tree would you use for Odin? So for Odin, if you're building him for damage in arena, he doesn't really need offense tree, but you can get like Cycle of Violence in Hydra. That would be very good. No, not in Hydra. In some places, like Cycle of Violence is pretty good. Honestly, I'd probably just go like defense tree with support tree. I don't really feel like he needs the offense trees. It's kind of a weird champion. It's very hard to build for different things. Like it's very hard to build for various different things. So, do I have a feral? I do not. The tree has eluded me so far. Yeah, Eagle Eye, or you can build resistance with him if you want. Depends how you build him. Like if you build him full debuff, then yeah, Eagle Eye. If you kind of want to build him like a weird hybrid way, then the resistance can sometimes be useful. Oh, man, Jesus Christ. I'd love to know how many times I've restarted this stage by this point. This is not going to be a good run because we weak hit everything. Oh, well, it would have been great, but we've weak hit, so it's going to heal, cleanse. Oh, he's going to ally attack. Yeah, 9-piece protection. He does spread a lot of buffs, and I'm pretty sure the buff spreads when you do the protection set, because you spread buff, you become the owner, and therefore any spread buffs, you get the protection bonus. I'm fairly certain that's how it works. Like, you don't get the status effect value from another person's passive because you take ownership. That's why things like Geomancer, for example, when you do it, you don't get the burn on all of them, because when you spread his burns, you become the owner. But, you know, spreading buffs and protecting them, that's horrible to deal with in Arena. Clobber her. Fear. Okay, well, we got one fear out. Nice. We kind of need to deal with a lot of counter-attacking. I need to punch someone in the face to stop this. That wasn't a good punch. I don't want to use that just yet. Oh, that was a nasty hit. Protect. Punch him in the face. I don't want to get block buffs. Oh, Basilisk has got a revive, so it's okay. Not too worried about that. Now I'm going to equalize. Ah, it's worth a fear. Look how much I just weak hit everything. Everything just weak hit. Punch her in the face. There we go. Right, so now we just need to lose decreased defense and try and stay alive. So right now it's looking extremely difficult. Okay, well, I don't need Sisia, to be honest. But I need to keep my Fushan and Basilisk, which is the stressful thing at the moment, because I don't know if I can keep Basilisk alive. Like, you, punch that. Oh, it would weak hit, wouldn't it? It would weak hit, and it's gonna... Oh, no, 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 no. She's so dead. He's so dead. It weak hit. Oh, it's so close. Why does it have to be so freaking frustrated? So freaking frustrating. Like, it weak hit when I needed it not to. Attacked. Nuke. Equalize. A 1. Nice. Hey, Levin. Welcome to the hell. Okay. Drop. Whack. Fear out. Stun. Okay, we got a counterattack. That's always nice when we get a counterattack. Punch her in the face. Okay. Looking good. He can die. I don't really care about him. I want to get rid of that owl score. Nice. Go punch her in the face. Okay, let's just put some protection up. It's good timing. Doesn't matter if he dies because he got that. Now we just need to kill her without dying. So we need to equalize in a moment. Honestly, it's worth using that. I need to equalize HP. Can we stop taking turns? I need to equalize HP. Okay, equalize. That's fine. Eventually, we're not going to weak hit this head. Anyone been keeping count how many times I've attacked Valkyrie and weak hit? Right. Okay, we're in a good position. Burn. A1. Just knock it out of the park. Nobody cares about you. You die. No more you. Throw a fear out. Smash him hard. Now don't buff because we will stun ourselves. Start whacking. We need to kill one of these Torments. That. Let's throw that out. Oh. Punch him in the face. Excellent. Activate. We're there. This is it. This is it. This is the run. Oh man, that was heartbreakingly bad. It's because I managed to get Sissia get the extra turn into A2 that time. So I had the Brogni with decreased defense and weaken. Vassal's pretty good though, isn't he? It's the first time I've really used Vassal. Oh, it's over. Oh. Jeez. What's this one? Oh, that one looks hell. We're not doing that one right now. We'll do that another day. Right, how long's left on my free regear? I saved the 3-hour one, so we've got plenty of time. That's nice, because I want to rebuild Pedraig. Let's get Ancora's build back. Let's just take that. Put Nazana back in her build. Then Basilisk took Rhonda's gear, I think. I want to say. Who took this? Basilisk. And then a Basilisk, I think, had a standard build. And then Fushan basically just needs a shield back, which was a cruel shield. Don't know what it was. It's just like whatever got him up to. I'll do whatever. Okay, we put the team back together, which is good. All right. Remnants. We got 2 of them. Oh, Teox Amulet. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Teox. Critical damage. Equipped. Fushan. Fushan, where are you, boy? There. Okay, Remnants. I'm ready for my Void Epics or my normal Epics. Come on. There's one. It's a normal Epic. Let's do one more. Let's get another Epic. There it is. Why do I bother? Why do I bother with this game? What's the point? What's the point? Hey, look, we made a +4. Amazing. Amazing. All that work. All that work for absolute no gain, but never mind. Such is life. Just blast for this now. Yeah, he's always set at 70% because I normally put him with an increased crit rate buff, so. My quest for a new mythical continues. I would hope they put this as a gatekeeper here. It's kind of annoying. I'll get Amius another time. I just want to blast through these quickly. Sorry, one second. We're winning CBC. I think we'll be fine. I know, right? End of Moonbeam. Can't wait. The thing is, I needed to do S14 anyway to get through to the boss. I always like to try and get the bosses done. So it's not like all that was wasted. And I absolutely could do that stage, so it just took way longer than I expected. Oh, really? It's freaking... Okay. So, what I want to do next is... Yeah, I fixed Teox. I want to redo Padraig into Protection. And then I want to run... I need to run my Brutal team. Which is painful. I did not expect Amius to take me this much time tonight. So I'm a bit not great with time right now. But I want to rebuild that. I do want to build Freyja. I just don't know how I want to build her right now. I'm not sure. Because I kind of want to build her into Fire Knight Hard, but I don't know if she'll go into Fire Knight Hard. No, I'm going to do Teox on stream. Right. Just need to do that to get rid of that. I feel like I've done all these quests. Great. Have I done all of my... No. Am I going to use her in PvE or PvP? Probably both, but I just don't know if I can do a hybrid build or not. Why Fire Knight? Because I think I can build a pretty fast Fire Knight team with her for fun. It might not work. It might be that I need to build it with Martyr and just put another ally attacker instead. But we'll see. Just need to burn materials now. It's martial still viable, but not sure. I want to use Marius in every dungeon. I mean, I technically do, guys. Like, Marius runs my account. Like, when I say Marius is the best champion in the game, it used to be Cardiel. I actually think Marius is now the best champion in the game. I think he's the #1 champion in the game. Better than Mythicals. Honestly, I think he's better than Mythicals in some places. Like, he counters Mythicals, so he's really good for Arena. He's the best Nightmare damage dealer now, I think. Apart from, I think, Toshiro, but even then, I think he's still better. So, best Hydra, great. You could build him in Clan Boss if you want to. He's the best wave clearer outside of Seer. Like, he is, for me, the best champion in the game. Like, the best champion in the game. Acrizia is not better than Hydra. Acrizia does not beat my Marius. My Marius did 325 million in one run on his own. I did 608 million auto Nightmare team. Marius did 300 million of that. Acrizia ain't getting anywhere near that. Acrizia is not better in Hydra anymore. Because the thing you forget is Slayer. You can abuse Slayer a lot in the Hydra with Marius. You can't with Acrizia because she's too mixed. Ooh, we get a legendary skill tone if you want. Like, this is my Nightmare team so far. She ain't beating that. Do I have the Faction Guardian champion? Which one's that? Authorian is not bad. The biggest thing about Marius is he gets the extra turn, which means he can cycle it faster, and his A1 hits really, really hard as well. Like, triple AoE max HP nuke and Slayer is very, very strong. It's very hard to beat him these days. Yeah, but keep in mind, here's the thing, right? You got to be careful about how much damage you bring. Acrizia is going to be more DPS. You really want to make sure you're not killing the heads too soon because Marius is going to overkill much stronger. Yeah, mine hits max HP cap. I think he's a bit close on the suffering, but mine hits max HP cap. Pretty much. I don't know, Spy Gaming. She won't beat him. Trust me. She will not beat him because he has more rotational power. You got to remember, right? In this team, Shamael is boosting him. Also, every single time he attacks, he's getting 20% turn meter boost. So even if she might hit more enemy max HP, she's already 2 behind, and she's already going to be losing speed because he can go forever. It's just, you know. In my opinion, anyway. I've yet to see her beat my Trunda. I've yet to see an Acrizia beat my Marius in any fight. So, anyway, how long we got this? 41 minutes. Let's do this. It's time to rebuild Pedraig into protection. So, first things first, Pedraig. Now, I do lose my counterattack, which kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. I don't think I've got a better one here, unfortunately. I'm going to check if I've got any protection in the inventory. Nope, good. What we got here is what we're keeping. So he's going to have that. He's going to have... Where's the protection gone? That. And I don't think I've got a better banner than what is here. So protection-wise, Airstrid's got 1, but this is just going to have to do. So we're going to go slow, but, you know, we will catch up in terms of speed anyway, because we're going to get protection sets, right? So the protection will boost the speed. So even though I haven't got speed on a banner, it should give me a bit of a boost. So what do? We go into the optimizer. We're basically going to say I want balanced mode, because what I want to go is I don't really care about damage. So we're going to do this. I'm going to exclude tier 1 for now. What I'm going to say is I want to go to Hydra, Brutal. I'm going to have like 4-star, whatever. I want 100% crit rate, and then I want to be as fast as possible. But I want to maintain about 3,000 defense, and I'll have like a low priority on this. I don't need accuracy at all. Doesn't do anything. So I just need to be a tanky. Take this out, this out, this out. Don't need to do this time because I'm going to basically say I want protection. 9 pieces. Give it a 4, 8, 4, 5, 5. Optimize. Boom. Yeah, it's a fair point, actually. I could put a little bit of a priority on this. Like, if we... The problem is you need so much. You need like 400 minimum. So if I was to basically put this, instead of a priority, put 400, then it will dramatically reduce the speed, right? 272. But if I don't put 400, and I just put like a priority 3, then I can go to 323. So, you know, and this is probably a good build. Elenaral, 9-piece protection. So I don't really lose much here. So we're going to do this. Equip. Equip. And that's not with having good... that's without having good speed boots, right? So I can get speed on those boots. I don't know why it's recommended accuracy chest, but it's probably just because it's fast. To be fair, I can probably substitute that for something better with speed. I'd lose 18 speed, but I'll get some back on the boot, so it's probably a little bit better. I don't really have any dust. It was lean. But it's, you know, it's a bit slow here, but it's fine. We can probably get a little bit of speed glyphing going on. Like this. Send this. Okay, so he's like 306, which is exactly what he was before, to be honest. And when I switch these to speed boots, it'll be fine. So, you know, get a bit more accuracy there, not that it really matters. Tankiness wise, he's pretty good. Masteries, I've got War Master, not much else to really pick. Okay, cool. So, we're going to go smash one of the Hydra heads. We're going to have a bit of fun here now. So, we are closing. Right now, it's looking like... What is it? They're average about 740. We're averaging about 790. So, if we were to use all of our keys, we will catch up. But this team is going to pump. What has changed since the last time we've run this team? I'm booked his A1 now. Quintus now has full book damage. Didn't have that before. Packmaster's working. Oh, we do need to rebuild Krisk, actually. Krisk's the other one. And Packmaster, actually. We do need to rebuild Packmaster and Krisk. This is just reminding me. The reason why is because they don't have enough resistance. And we absolutely need resistance on these guys. Let's just check the stages tool for Hydra. Station 5, doesn't really matter. Brutal. What's the highest I need? 450. 450. Looks like I need the highest. 450. Okay. So he needs 450. I need him in 1 hex. Can I put him in anything better than what he's currently in? I can't put him in protection. I could put him in counterattack. Feral is not really going to help. I don't think it's any variable sets I can put him in apart from Revenge. Revenge is helpful, but... Axie Resistance. I'm just checking if I have anything better than what I'm wearing right now. It doesn't look like it. Well, there's a better Resistance banner. Try that one. Let's see which one glyphs the best. That one went attack. That one, they both went attack. Of course they did. That would be obvious. Sell. What did this one do? Axie, there we go. We are going to equip this one. So we've got that. Resistance. Accuracy, none. I know you're not seeing what I'm doing right now. It's just because I'm adjusting over here. Look what he's got is pretty good. Okay, refresh. Nice. So I'd like him to be in ideally cursed retaliation, but if we can't get the retaliation, it's not a problem. Just because it's nice to be able to like get speed set out. We'll do 4, 8, 8. It's nice to just get a speed set out, you know. 250. To be honest, I'm not really looking for minimums. I'm looking for as fast as possible. I'll set it. Like, that's probably fine. Battle. 6-star cruelty. Decreased defense, weaken. Okay, let's see what we can find. Did I set custom ascension here? No. So ideally speed. Axie resistance or defense. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need it, to be honest. Like, it could require 100% crit rate, but I don't really think that... Like, honestly, I'd rather him not crit. Because I don't want him to reduce the damage my team can do. Look how much faster I can make him. Is accuracy enough? 250 is enough accuracy, isn't it? Yeah, these are enough. Okay, what we got? I feel like a bit more of this is good. This one looks good. Wait, why is it taken from ear thread? That would be better. Okay. We're looking for a little bit more accuracy. Like something like this is good. Let's equip in game. For some reason it's asking me to change those around. Don't really know why it's doing that. Quite happy leaving what he's got on. Nice. It's costing me a lot of silver, this. Nice bit of flat starting. That's attack percent. Really, really helpful. Let's pump a bit of resistance. A bit of accuracy. It's amazing how one max rolled and one did flat roll. Like, where are we at now then? Let's have a look. So for Hydra, we're at 272 speed because we haven't got the boots yet. 430, 299. So it could do with a little bit more resistance in places. So let's just check if there's any space for glyphing. Yes, there is. Throw that in there. Resistance. I've got a bit of resistance here. You can do better than that. Come on. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. It kind of double rolled. It double flat started, but, you know, it's still pretty good. All right. We just do a 4-star glyph over here. I want to do better than 1%. Lovely. We don't want Master Hex on this guy. Great. Cruelty, brilliant. Much better. Now, the next one we need to do is Pack Master. Because Pack Master also, I built him without enough resistance. Now, he's got 360. So he needs like another 100 from somewhere. So we're going to have to just quickly rebuild Pack Master as well. Because the two that I absolutely cannot have is Pack Master getting me killed because he's got Reflect. What's the differences here? That one loses a bit of defense. This one is pretty good. I lose a bit of accuracy. This one is medium good. I'd have to take from Necmo a bit. Am I using Necmo? Not really. Let's just go with that one. Beautiful. The gloves are terrible. Honestly, the gloves are really bad. But my cursed gear is, as they are, so bad that unfortunately I have no choice. Well, I could have set some resistance glyphs actually. Let's have a quick look. I'm always this low on silver. Yeah, it wants to use protection set. Let's tell it not to use a protection set. So that would be a bonus all round. For some reason I got 105% crit rate, which we don't really want. But I don't want to lose 47, so... like, it's pretty much this build. So that's good. What are we at? 447, 366. So we probably can get a little bit more resistance glyphed somewhere. That I probably haven't glyphed. Oh, no, it's pretty glyphed. Cool. Right, so Pack Master's done. We should be able to run this much more confidently. Now, you can quickly. I've gone Eagle Eye. More accuracy. So this team now is going to have 10% more damage from Quintus. It's got cruelty stacked up, which it didn't have before. We got 10 to 15% from Padraig protection. And then when we get, hopefully next siege, when we get Shadowkin's amulet, we'll have 30% more damage. So this team has still got 30% more damage to come when I max it out. Let's see how well it does. Let's see it. Let's ally attack. Well, we one-shot the head. Brutal. This is brutal. It should also help me a bit with him being in protection as well, because it should mean that I won't get as many buffs stolen, which at the moment was a bit of a problem. Okay, so the goal is now we need to get debuffs on this head. Oh god, I might one-shot it. Oh, I did way too much damage to that head there. Honestly, actually, no, I didn't, because the first head always has to take extra. So that's fine. We'll make sure he gets the counterattack. Let's go hit you. Quintus will one-shot it. Now we can start setting up. Okay, now we need Packmaster's A2. Gonna extend buffs here a little bit. Packmaster Hex. Oh, damn, that was unlucky. You. What I'm going to do is I'm going to A2 Teox, because I still need to build up his increased attack. Man, are you serious? I've put enough resistance on the damn thing. I might actually be in trouble because he's got taunt. One shot? Oh, it's okay. Honestly, I put enough resistance on it and it's still not enough. Anyway, can I get Hex? No Hex. That's brilliant. Thank you so much. That's the only risk you got when you use his A2, basically. Oh wow, I just killed that head straight out. Didn't even get a chance to take a turn. I don't want to do this right now. I just killed it, didn't I? I should have stayed one. Never mind. Kind of just waiting for the Serpent's Well at the moment. I mean, a Poison Cloud issue, so... Yep, it's fine. Okay. Now we need Petrikes. Yeah, it's fine. Just kill off this head. Heal up. Let's kill off Mischief Head. now. I just absolutely decimate heads at the moment. Right, okay. Let's get Hex. Oh, come on. How many times have I tried to get Hex and it's just not happening? Let's kill this. We've not actually had a setup yet. Like, with this many turns in, we haven't had an ideal setup at all. We might over here. Smash. Oh, this song is kind of annoying. Just gotta block buffs out. Kill the Torment Head. Okay. A1 over here. How much damage are we gonna do? Not bad. Packmaster's thing wasn't out. Nice. Reho got reset. Beautiful. We haven't had a provoke head yet, which is great. Right, Packmaster. Thank you, Packmaster. We've got a good setup now. We're going to have the setup we want. Sort of. We can wait one more turn. Kill that head. This head now is about to take an absolute massive amounts of damage. Let's just do that. Block buffs. Heal it up. Okay. We have 10 debuffs. We have no protected buffs and no increased attack on Quintus. This sucks. We can't really wait, so we're going to try it. Quintus would be... Quintus is doing 1 million damage without an increased attack. He doesn't have increased attack on right now. It's a bit annoying. I guess we just kill this head straight out back. Eek. It's almost to the border in the point of too much damage. That's how crazy it is. Just whack it. We didn't get this perfect setup. Now we gotta wait for Serpent's Will. Won't take long. I think he still needs like a couple more debuffs, so who do we want to get rid of first? You are going to be the problem. I resisted the burn. That's a summary of tonight, isn't it? Of all the debuffs she has in her potential, what did it miss? The burn. That right there is the summary of the night. The one thing that I needed not to miss. Fortunately, we can block buffs, but just absolute atrocious behavior. The damage is not where I want it to be right now. By the way, it's not where I want it to be right now. Let's try and get you going. Perfect. Plonk, plonk. It almost just like I have too much damage now. There is always a risk that with these teams you have too much damage. Okay, this is perfect. Don't kill it. It's good. Don't kill it. Too much damage. I might have actually created too much damage in my team. It's a very strong possibility. Because actually, I'm not maximizing burst. Which is the key part, right? You need to maximize burst. I just messed up big time. So I'm going to get a cleanse here. I just messed up big time. It'll be fine. Let's kill the Torment Head off. Right, so now I want you to have... No, okay. By the way, this Head of Suffering has not taken a turn for, like, ages. Just kill this, otherwise it's going to fall off. Like, I've been running this so far, and I still haven't had a perfect setup. I'm still waiting for the actual right setup. Yeah, but you still need to run decreased speed. Like, I still think it's very important that you run decreased speed. I gotta provoke just in case. Just kill this off. There we go. Packmaster, wrong target, never mind. Let's pick on you now. Let's do that. Boost. Yeah, nobody cares about protection. Packmaster. Okay, there was no hex that time. Finish that off. This is the head I want to set it up on. So now we've got to try and keep that head alive without killing it too much. So this might be scary. That's fine. Had to be done because I need crit damage. Now I need Packmaster's Hex. Nice. Okay. So we don't have enough debuffs yet. It's pretty close. We got 1, 2, 3. We're 7 debuffs. So still 30% damage on the table. Increase attack. Increase crit damage on the weakest head. Oh, 1.5, 1.4, 1.3, 1.5. And it still has 30% more damage and feral to go. So, just got the Kage. I built mine in full protection. It's quite good in protection. Packmaster. Nice. Riho. Nice. It's the worst head because it's the tankiest head. But hey, let's just go hit it again. It's the tankiest head, but Quintus is ripping it apart. Do I think the Halloween fusion will be good? I have no idea. I mean, I will say it looks like they're going to do more of a Halloween thing this year. Like, we've got a new home base. So, that's always a good sign. If it's more like our man's, that was quite a lot going on, How's my Quintus built? Just full damage. I think he's in lethal. He's just built good damage, but nothing insane. Oh, that was nasty. Nope. That's why Quintus is in this team as well, by the way. Situations like that where it's like, oh, that's a bit nasty. Let's just one pop it. And then one-shot the head. Literally, Teox Quintus together can one-shot any head. Pretty much. Take a whack, but it should be fine. Gotta watch out about ally protection, but... I didn't get hex. Kind of don't want to kill that head right now. I think I'll get rid of Torment Head. Just going to get rid of all the heads at the same time, look. It's beautiful. Right, who do we want to pick? This one has a lot of debuffs, so we'll do that. We can get Packmaster to get his thing going. Beautiful. Hex. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. I'm actually not going to ally attack on purpose. Now we're talking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 debuffs. 9 debuffs with Packmaster passive. We've got... I don't think we've got any protected buffs on Quintus, but we do have a protected buff on Teox. 2 protected buffs on Teox, so 10%. Let's go. Ooh, that's a 5 mil. 1.6, 1.4, 1.5. And it's still got Feral. When I get Rehost Feral, it's going to increase damage significantly. Significantly. 30% of that is a lot, right? So if you just imagine now, he just did 2.5 million. He's going to do 30% more. That's 3.25 million. So if he's doing 5 million, when I get Feral on Reho, it's going to do 6.5. Like, what are we averaging here? 197 divided by 36. Currently averaging 5 million per turn. And the start of this run was really suboptimal. This is not great as well, by the way. We need to kill this head on the right now. Yeah, I know, but he's got increased attack and increased crit damage. He didn't have increased speed. That's what I was saying. He didn't actually have any buffs that Packmaster had not given any buffs, is what I was saying. Pedraig, sorry. He hadn't actually applied any buffs on them. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have saved it. Doesn't really matter. No more Poison Cloud. And this is why, you know, before everything was coming out, people were like, you know, Teox teams are dead. I'm like, I don't think so. This is why I was like, I don't think so, to be honest, because this single target burst is strong. Teox is actually trying to get himself killed right now, which is not great. It's just... Okay. I'd rather get rid of this Fearhead. Teox is kind of in trouble. Just get everyone boosted up. There we go. Heal him up. Just kill it. Yeah, I didn't even have to test the game to know what was happening, which is kind of insane. I mean, I don't think I've been as correct about a set of changes before as I was with this. Because so far, everyone's damage is down by about half. I said it would be about half. Trunda seems to be about 3 to 4 times better than any other team. It is about 3 to 4 times better than any other team. I actually just want to hit you. We're just in a bit of a lull at the moment because I'm deliberately not killing this head on the left because I want to slowly kill it to get more overkill and hopefully get a better hex. Sometimes you get that. Because what you want to do is like get this down as low as you can without actually killing it to just maximize your damage. That's kind of annoying. Gotta be careful about that. I'm going to kill it now, probably. Block buffs. That's not ideal. Okay. Yes, okay. I'm going to kill this head now because it's all set up for it. Full damage. 2.2, 2.6, 1.5, 1.6, 1.6, 1.4. So that's like the goal, right? The goal is to get it as low as possible. Then you go in. absolutely min-max the amount of damage you can do. Like here now, for example, I'm going to actually hit this head. Because I know I can do this to force turn meter on Teox, and then Teox is... I didn't get a chance. That sucked. We're going to hit this. I'm deliberately not hitting the head on the right because I'm killing it with Hex, look. Die to Hex. Get Hex. Nice. I think it's okay to do this. We're basically setting up the Suffering Head for a big hit now. Suffering Head's low. What do? Whack it. 1.2, 1.7. All pure profit this now. Every hit that Quintus does is pure profit because I've overkilled. It's fine. It's whatever. Just do a block buffs, get it out. And the team is pretty affinity neutral. Quintus is affinity friendly. Chris can place through Poison Cloud. We've got Packmaster places block buffs through everything because he places. So the team is very affinity friendly compared to other teams out there. I'm going to save this. I'm going to get rid of that instead. Why? Because I will kill this head. Always going to be careful with the Mischief head now, by the way, because you don't want him resetting the turn meter at the wrong time. Now is a good time to reset the turn meter. After all, I'm just taking a turn. But you don't want to reset them when they got Serpent's Will. Otherwise, like if I use this A2 here, I will absolutely just one-shot that head. So I can't do that. So we got to build it up. We got to get Hex, Packmaster. Now we got to get Rehose A2. Now it's set up. What do? Basically just make sure we don't take a turn over there. Whack it, full damage. 1.9, 2.3, 1.7. That was the highest single hit he's done. 1.7 million damage he just did then. Highest single hit I've seen him do so far. And this is brutal difficulty, right? So this is not like basic level, right? This is not a basic level thing. This is quite advanced. We're just going to speed up first because I want to get some debuffs. Let's just hit this. We need to soften it up. We won't kill it. So when you're building your Hydra teams now, what you're kind of looking for is how can I optimize my overkill? It should never be about how can I optimize my damage. It should be how much overkill can I do. So like, how can I slowly kill this head on the left, but not kill it until I absolutely want to? See how I'm trickling down? Now I want to kill it. So now I'm going to kill it because everything I do over that is free damage. It's damage that someone else wouldn't have got if you think about competitors. Okay, someone else would have gone and trickled over, whereas I'm able to make sure I don't trickle over. I don't think I need to do that. I will do that. See, this is brilliant now. Full damage setup. Just as Teox gets consumed. Really? It would have been brilliant. Gotta be careful here. Need to cleanse that out. Give him back to me. Hopefully I can get back around to this ability first. Provoke. Just get decreased defense on you. Don't kill it. Nice. Full damage. Here we go. 1, 2. 2.3, 2.2. 1.6, 1.7, 1.8 million. That was a 1 point. That is now the new hardest thing that's been hit. 1.8 million. I haven't seen him hit that before. We will ally attack this because we need to. Provoke's annoying. The other nice thing about the team is Riho will always reflect one debuff back. So I always have an opportunity to cleanse sometimes. I've just killed it. I haven't even taken a turn, and they've killed it. They're like, yeah, provoke me more, bros. Like, I actually need to be careful, though, so... Because I need to A1 now the Suffering Head for full damage. Here we go, full damage. 1.5, 1.4. 1.51, 1.61. Is Quintus with Slayer? He's with Lethal Cruel, I think. I can't remember what I built him in, actually. Remember. I just do so much damage, I just don't even notice. Yeah, the clashes are going to be more close now. Clashes will be far more competitive than they were before. If I do that, I will wake him up, and I don't need to do that right now, so I'm going to hit this. And I'm going to block buffs. It's risky. It's fine. It might overkill. Yeah, I did. It was always risky that might overkill. But it's important because we've got to set up this head on the right, so... Hit this. I was wasted damage. Should have A1'd on the Torment Head, but it's fine. A3. Try to get Hex over here. Lovely. So we're going to kill this head on the left in a minute. We trickled it down. What do? A1. Boom, boom. What are we going to get? 1.5, 1.2, 1.4, 1.4. Not bad. So for everyone that was saying Pack Master teams are dead, my friends, unfortunately, that was a misplaced statement because Pack Master and Teox, or Teox specifically, is not dead. I would say Teox is more alive than he has ever been. I've already done the dailies. Block buffs. Soften this up a bit. Whack that. And then... I mean, we haven't even hit turn 100 yet. Extend. Boom. Get rid of all those things that I do not like. I think we're okay to hit his head. I should have A1 there. That's kind of bad. Not as many debuffs over here. There's someone stole in 5. That's kind of not. That's kind of naughty. Ideally, I wanted to try and kill this to reset turn meters because I forgot to provoke. Oh Jesus! I almost look at. Okay, tell me something that I got too much damage when I literally nearly killed the head straight away. Maybe that's a bit of a problem to reflect on. Right, maybe this is a bit of a problem for us to reflect on. That I was capable of effectively nearly one-shotting this head. Now, of course, the issue I've got is I can't actually do much debuff to it because I'll kill it, so I just got to kill it straight away. I've almost got too much damage. If that's such a thing. Let's just make sure I can always kill him if he puts Poison Cloud out, because that's kind of annoying. Let's get crit damage. Just kill this. I mean, what am I at right now? So we're at 393 divided by 69. I'm trending at 5.6 million per boss turn count right now. 5.6 million. That's a large amount. That is a big, big number. Heal reduction. So we can start whacking this because debuffs on it though. Debuffs. Oh, it's full 10 whack. It's a full 10 volley. It's a full 10 volley. Here we go. Let's kill this first. Got time. We don't need to rush. Wow. Poison Cloud is kind of ruining us there. We got... Oh, it's going to be full whack. It's going to be the full... It's going to be the full amount. Once I get everything set up. Okay. Okay. Full damage. We've got 15% protection on Quintus. It's the tankiest head, but let's see what I can do. 1.4, 1.7. I was a 7 million on the tankiest head. Let's see, which one should we pick on next? Let's pick on you. Have to wait a little bit now, though. Really need that. Lovely. Packmaster. Nice, Packmaster. We're setting up another head here. Doesn't matter if he does a bit of damage. He won't kill that head. Okay. Another head to come. Not as much protection buffs this time. Oh, wait. It came back. I killed it too much. Damn. I was setting up another head. I lost focus. Damn. Better to hit this head. Because it's got lower HP. Even though it has less debuffs. Might just... Yeah, come back. Okay. Now we're going to wait a turn. Block buffs. We're just waiting now. So. To be honest, the Deadwood didn't quit because he quit. Clan Boss died when they put instant Clan Boss battles in. I said it would. When they announced instant Clan Boss, the first thing I said to them was, this will kill Clan Boss interest. And it did. Effectively. The moment they put instant Clan Boss in. I don't know why I'm hitting his head. I don't want to kill his head. I've just reset all the Serpent's Will. I don't know why I did that. Wasting turns now. I'm wasting turns because I need to wait for Serpent's Will. Sometime next year. Alright, gotta be careful that we don't get ourselves killed too much right now. I'm worried about Teox right now. I really need a heal, like yesterday. Please give me a turn. Please give me a turn. Please give me a turn. I want it to take a turn with my Riho, please. Thank God. Teox was literally at risk of dying there. That was not healthy. Kill his head. That slowed me down a little bit. What are we at now? 49 divided by 84. That dropped me about 0.3 damage per boss turn. 0.3 mil. All that disastrous stuff there. Let's get crit damage buff going. Can we get Hex? Yes, we can. Let's extend the buff. Hopefully we get a cleanse here. I actually want to just whack this because I don't want to kill this head just yet. Because I've got poisons and fears and all sorts going on. Alright, Riho can wait, honestly. I have the luxury in this team that I don't have to worry about that. Just whack that for some damage. Okay, now we can hit his head. Boom, 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 boom. Lovely. Okay, apparently 2 heads came back at once. Don't really know why, but there you go. Give me my Riho back. I suppose the real question, though, is can I get this to 1,000 boss turns? Because consumption is a big deal. Now, I don't think it's a problem for this team because single target, like the single target nuke of this team is tremendous. I'm killing heads without even decreased defense. So I don't think this team is at all at risk. Just gotta get rid of the fear head right now. Rid of that. Hex, lovely. Get rid of the fear head. Debuffs up. Full damage. Let's go. 1.4. Boom, 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 boom. Nearly one-shot that head. Let's extend buffs. Go again. Oof. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wow. Just killed everyone. Just killed every head. So I'm down. I want to get rid of this head. You enjoyed it last night. Full DPS. Here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't. I thought we were going to get feared then. 1.6 mil. Lovely. Let's get rid of the fear head. I don't know what the ceiling is, though. I think the ceiling is over a bill for this team. I'm pretty confident. It's annoying. Whack the head. 1.1, not bad. Not enough debuffs on that head really to make it count. Let's just deal with this head. Block buffs. Oh, Quintus has got bonus damage now because he got poisoned. Nice. If I get Riho's A2 right now, we are loving life. I need to do a 24-hour stream to hit turn limit. Well, not really. Not these days. Oh, this could be big. I deliberately didn't cleanse because I'm setting up a big hit here. I'm going to keep that fine because this won't kill it. Oh, I don't have it. Damn. Okay. Well, let's just not risk it. I don't want to risk something if I can't guarantee success. All right, let's go. Full damage. 3, 2, 1. Maximum damage. 2.3, 2.4. 1.6, 1.5, 1.6, 1.7. Well, that was tasty. It needs to do about 1 billion to pay off, I think. So that it beats the nightmare score that I've got. Oh, that's a bit awkward. Oh, it's actually perfect. Absolute perfection. Double weak hit, though. That kind of sucks, but... But you see now where I was saying earlier in the stream that affinity is a big deal. The fact that Quintus is void is a big advantage here because effectively I never have to worry about like ninja weak hitting or, you know, any of that nature. Like the damage that I'm getting here is consistent because no matter the head that I'm facing, he will always produce. Even though Teox is weak affinity, Quintus always produces. So Quintus technically is not more damage than, say, Ninja or anything like that, right? He's not more damage than Ninja. But because he's affinity, he is. Didn't think I was going to get all that done then. Oh, that sucked. Got feared. Boom, boom. 1.5. 1 mil. One of them hit Helm Smasher. Would a Turvold compared to Quintus? No. I experimented with Turvold. He can't compete. Thing is, Quintus hits just so many times. It's quite massive. I made a bit of a mistake there, but it's fine. I didn't use my damage maximums. Okay, well that is annoying. We're gonna have to do an AoE. The annoying thing is there. He's taken away. I need to just hit this as many times as I can, I think. I was like hoping someone would hit the head on the left. It's alright, we can clap it here. My AoE hex had been taken, so I was like, oh, it's a bit of an awkward problem. Alright. Set it up. Gotta be careful. It's fine, actually. Nice. Alright, just whack this head. Yeah, I mean, I can force it if I make sure that Packmaster has his A2. It's just I don't like it when they get consumed. Puts very high risk. The other crazy thing about this team is that Riho can bypass Poison Cloud as well. So if I get in a bad situation where the Poison Cloud head has Poison Cloud, I can Poison Cloud that Poison Cloud head, kill it, get rid of Poison Cloud. Because all of my effects, my provoke, my block buffs, and my burns are all placements. They're not attack. This is a potentially nasty situation. I'm going to burn a bit of damage over here. I'm going to be a little bit careful. There we go. Maximize damage. Not as good because I don't have many debuffs, but I'll be able to put it on the next head. Smack. Provoke. Can we get Packmaster's Hex? Yes, we can. Looking good. I shouldn't have done that. It was a mistake. I think that was a mistake. I just lost damage. Can we kill this Torment Head, please? Thank you. Let's heal up. Decrease defense. So we've got a Hex. That's better. We can kill a Mischief Head now. That'll be great. Mischief Head has lived way too long. Any substitute champions? Romantu's not bad. Calamitous. Basically, her job in this team is to debuff. Right? That's her sole responsibility. Her job is to find a target, debuff the target, and set up Teox. In all honesty, there isn't one that is better than her for this job because she does it in one go. She places. She's like giga strong for it. Right? There isn't anyone that can really set her up as well. That doesn't mean there aren't any good alternatives. It just means that she just happens to be so much better than anyone else. Okay, we resisted that. It's not ideal. Probably should have A1'd. Let's head down. Well, the concept can work, right? So the concept of this team is single target bursts. So, you know, if I wasn't running Teox, I'd be looking at, okay, who's the next best single target burst? Because the point of this team is to pick a head and maximize the overkill. Okay, that's the goal of this team, is to find a head, maximize the overkill on it, so that you can basically burst beyond the initial limits of a team. Because most other teams are capped by this HP bar. So what you're doing is like, I'm softening it up, and then I'm waiting until it's just low, and then I'm dropping all of my damage on it all at one go. With the hope that doing so generates a lot of excess damage. Gotta be careful a little bit. I got a feeling I'm in trouble a little bit. Hopefully Chris does not die from this. Oh! It's alright, they killed it though. I'll have a heal from Hari. I really need Riho to take a turn right now. Heal everyone up. That was a bit close. Did not enjoy that one. So you see how I'm not killing this head right now? Because I've got plenty of time, but I can get closer to the overkill window. If I can get into an overkill window, like now I want to kill it. So now I got to watch my damage. So I will do things that avoid being respawning or doing too much damage. I'll just do this. I will do that. I'll do this. So that I can basically set up this. This won't hurt too much. And now I can do full overkill, right? Everything I do to this head is all bonus damage. So the principle remains. If you can find a team that can do that kind of setup, it's not going to be as effective as Teox, but does it mean that it's not good? No, of course not. It's going to be very good. Right? This team is capable of being replicated in different forms to various levels of success. Fenax is a great example. Romantu could be subbed in for your debuffer. Obviously, debuffs only matter if you're running Teox. So if you're not running Teox, then it's far less of a problem. Like, what are we at now? 6, 8... 6, 8, 9 divided by 1, 3, 3. I'm averaging... It's down a little bit at the moment. It is down a little bit. It's averaging about 5 million per turn at the moment. Man, build enough resistance. It still don't work. We're going to kill this to reset some turn meters. Didn't quite do it. Okay, there's our turn limit. So right now, this is a good indicator. So I'm at 695 divided by 751. So I'm currently doing about 1 million damage per turn. So if I get some more opportunities to burst, then this has the potential to do 1 billion. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. It's kind of annoying you ate me. See how, so what we're doing now is we're about 50 mil behind. So now we're chasing our tail. Now we're like, can we get to 1 billion within the last remaining turns? Probably not, if I'm being honest. It's probably going to be too much of an ask. Let's whack that. But it's not beyond the realms of possibility. What soul? I have cracking roots on him at the moment. There isn't really a good one for Hydra. Cracking Roots is all I've gone so far because I use them in Arena. And I was like, there is just not a better option. Hex? No. This Provoke's going to be annoying. I'm not going to enjoy this. But can we stop? Can we stop taking turns? I need to control my champions. There we go, heal. That was a bit nasty for a moment. Yeah, go whack this. I'll show my build after now. You can see what I'm running. Gotta watch out for this Torment Head. He does hit quite hard from time to time. Can be quite annoying. Packmaster. Hex up. Lovely. No debuffs yet. I should have A1 there. Let's reset some turn meters. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful. Well done. Let's take out the Torment Heads. Hey, Cody. Boom. No more fears. Let's set up this with a decreased defense. Let's set up AoE Hex. Let's set up a bit of this. And which head are we going to take? Let's take this one, because I know it's got Packmaster's Hex. And let's do a bit of soften up first. So let's kill this. Soften it up. It won't respawn. Soften this. Lovely. Hex. Block buffs. Full damage incoming. Full damage incoming in a moment. We got protection buffs going on. Here we go. Let's see it. 1.5, 1.7, 1.6. Oof. That's how that's caught us up a little bit. Not much, but it's caught us up a little bit. We might as well just hit this head, try to get it going. The fears. Well, that poison cloud was a bit annoying, wasn't it? Let's get rid of that. It's actually kind of crazy how quickly I can kill a head. It's like poison cloud's a problem. How do I deal with it? It's dead. No more poison cloud. What's the scaling as the heads as turns go up? The consumption counter effectively doubles. It doubles every single time they consume after two turns. So if at Nightmare, for example, the consumption bar goes to 400k every single time. This is brutal. Kind of got a lot of fears going on. Let's do that. Hit this head. Should wake everyone up. Should get rid of Mischief Head. Reset the turn meter. Let's whack this. Get some Hex going. Hex going. Sure, just hit this for a bit. I feel like I'm just want to soften them all up a bit. See, I'm softening all of these up. I'm slowly I'm basically getting them lower and lower and lower. And then what I'll do is I'll burst on a single head, one by one. Now, probably I should have left one head alive, because when I burst in a minute, it's going to be a problem. Okay, so let's go. 787 was the damage. What we're going to end up with. I just did 18 million damage in one A1. 18 million damage in one A1. Remember when everyone's telling me that Teoxiums are dead? Who told me that? Whack this head now. Bom, 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 bom. We got like 150 turns to go yet. It's not even like we're in danger. We do just need to wait for some hacks going on. Let's get rid of this Wrath Head. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Teox took a massive whack there. That was dangerous. Make sure he doesn't die. Be great. God, actually, he's kind of at risk at the moment. Oh, this is not good. I'm not feeling this right now. Let's drop some turn meter, get some control. Let's get a cleanse going. Riho, we need your heal like yesterday. Thank the Lord. Praise be to Riho for saving the day against the overlords of our Hydra heads. Kill that head on the left. That was close. That was extremely close to death. It was a little bit too close for comfort for me, that one. Gotta lie, that was not comfortable. But all the heads are dead again, so what does it really matter? Nice setup. We just... It's probably going to wake that head up on the left. That's fine. Can we just get rid of this Torment head in a moment, please? Please kill this Torment head. Thank you. Do you think if Tears got a 6-star Ren, this team would actually be worse? Because you would kill it too fast to be able to do setup. No, I don't think so, because the setup becomes more predictable. The better you can do damage, the more predictable the setup becomes. Trickle down. Some speed. And full whack. Oh, we got double weak hit. Come on, Quintus. Teox. Disappointment. 1.85 million. That's the record. That's the highest I've seen him hit. Now, keep in mind, like I said, this team has 30% more damage to come when I get Feral. 30%. It's a lot. We're kind of in an annoying state here. There we go. Hex. So now we're starting to get to, like, dangerous consumption counters. So this would be where it'd be dangerous, right? If this guy got consumed, which is Teox, he is my main damage threat. So I need to make sure that if that ever happens, I get him out as soon as possible. Because he is my burst champion. So if I can't get him out, we're in trouble because he is like a big part of how I know I can survive consumption. But we're killing heads so efficiently that the boss is not able to take as many turns. And that's the key thing. Most teams hit turn count like by 170. I'm there well and before because the bosses aren't taking more turns. I am. I don't think we'll hit 1 billion. I think that's too much of an ask right now. I think it's too much of an ask for this team right now. I think once I get... I shouldn't have done that. It was a mistake. Once I get Feral on Riho, I think it changes. But currently, I think it will be about 950. Who is Feral placing? No one. Feral doesn't make this team. Packmaster is better than Feral for this team. In my opinion. And I'll tell you why. Affinity. This team is the most affinity-friendly team that I've got. It's the only one that doesn't have, well, apart from maybe the Sulfurian one, but even then, that's... The Rathalos is a bit awkward on that one. But this team is the most affinity-friendly team that I have. Because even things like Quintus's buff steal is affinity-friendly. Because he does it before attacking. My burn placement is affinity friendly. It does it before, it doesn't attack whilst, you know, it does it before attacking. My provoke doesn't attack. Packmaster's block buffs doesn't attack. Pedreig cleanses. Riho cleanses. I've got like safety checks in this team across the board for every possible nasty outcome. I have a provoke in the team, so we are good to go. You know, even if we get, like, chain spam by heal reduction, it can't stop me. Should probably have focused on cleansing head, though, but there we go. Packmaster. Oh, yeah, we've got a Hex over there. Set this up. But Feral on Riho is really, really big, see, because she can... Because she's 6-star awakened with me, she's got a guaranteed chance to place Brimstone. So my 6th buff, which is a debuff, which is Brimstone, is far more regular than others. It's gonna hit really hard now. I mean, I should have whittled that down a bit further. It's not the end of the world, but wait for that, dude. Get rid of that. I shouldn't have done that. That's wasted time. Just wasting damage now. I'll hit 900 mil, but I'm not going to hit like a... It's going to be close to the rest. Set that up. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think 950, do you? 935. I'm missing the amulet, Costas. I've been trying to get it for literally like 3 sieges at this point. Can I get provoke? Yes, I can. I've got time as well, so... Here's another one. I'm going to hit this. So I'm deliberately not doing damage. See, you might think, why didn't you want to do damage? Because I can maximize my damage further by getting block buffs, which I know is coming, right? So I can strip the buff there. Do this. 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 Because it won't kill. And now I can go. Maximum damage that I can possibly do to the weakest head. 2.9 million. 1.6, 1.6, 1.5, 1.8. Nearly 3 million from one hit from Teoxen. And this is the meta. To me, this is the new meta. It is, how can I find a way to abuse overkill? And how can I maximize my damage potential this way? Let's get you, decrease attack. Yeah, obviously Trend is still number 1, but can't do anything about that. Oh, that sucks. Basically working out turns now where I can get the most amount of damage. Yeah, just burn it. Never get back around to it. It's going to be like, yeah, 935 by the looks of it, unless I get lucky. 932. We'll get one more ally attack. It's good. There we go. Boom. 935. Seastein, absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. There you go, my friends. And let's just put this into context, by the way, everyone. This is not a 4-star Teox, so he's missing 38% crit damage. This is not a 4-star Quintus. He is missing bonus Nature's Wrath damage and 38% crit damage. This is not a Feral Riho. I am missing 30% bonus damage. Right, these are bonuses that I can apply on top. Right, so it's not exactly, it is a protection per drag, that's in. So it's not exactly accurate. So the only one that you can absolutely just multiply by 0.3 or 1.3 is Riho. If I put Riho in Feral right now, Teox's damage will go to 321 million, give or take. So he would gain 70 million, 80 million. 4.36 million would become 523, so he would gain about 80 million. So 80 plus 70, just having Riho and Feral would give me 150 million more damage. Just having Riho and Feral would give me 150 million more damage. That's before we even take into account 38% more crit damage on both of them. On both of them. It probably will finish up around about 1.4 bill when I finish. Maximizing and optimizing and finding the balance and getting good runs. And like I said, it doesn't really matter on rotation because Quintus is affinity friendly. Riho is void, also places everything, so even if I need to decrease attacks, fine. Krisk is void. Packmaster only attacks once. Pedrai just doesn't attack, it just enables. Teox is the only one that suffers any affinity penalty. It's the only one. I think so, yeah. Because it's the affinity that makes him stable. He will do this consistently when Ninja might be more fluctuating depending on rotation. I tried with Fernax, he couldn't match Quintus because of affinity. Like, that's what I'm saying, is I tried it with Fernax, and I was noticing affinity was the key issue with him. He was weak hitting far too often, so Quintus may have less power, but overall, the fight, he gets more power. Oh, I should have print screened that. That's probably just pushed us up a big chunk. An absolute huge chunk, probably. Anything in here? No. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. God, all these red dots I've got to click. Claim. 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 Alright, where did that put us now? Oh, we're on the cusp now. That has put me well and truly in the lead. 2.4, 2.8 bill. So, right now, I am holding, apart from this guy doesn't count because he cheated with a Yannicka team. So this guy doesn't count. Out of all of the clans, Cuddle, no, 3 keys. I think I'm just ahead of him, just behind. So out of all the clans, I am currently holding the #1 spot in Hydra right now. The #1 spot. I currently hold the #1 Nightmare team, the #1 Brutal team. Loving life right now. I feel like I'm just on this meta. I know exactly what this meta is. Now we're just going to do Trunder. To be honest, I'm like, when you think about it, the absolute only thing that is the crack in here is Teox. I didn't buy the souls. I haven't bought souls in ages. Right? Riho, I got lucky. Krisk, I got lucky. Packmaster, Fusion. Pedrig, guaranteed champion. Quintus, live arena. The only whale here is Teox. Now, yes, okay, Teox is a big part of how this team works. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to deny it. But, you know, I mean, I did smash a Leosu and a Marius. That's kind of crazy. So now the question is, does Trunder work? That's the next question. And in order for us to test this, I need my regear. Which one will we do? Let's do that one. Yeah, it was brilliant timing that, Soul. I'm pretty... next week, what I need to do is test the Nightmare team. Because I was basically running the Nightmare team constantly on auto for the last 2 days. Just to see what it was averaging. It sometimes came in at around about 450, 500, 550, 600. I decided to just save the auto team on... I just decided to save the auto team on 608 because I knew I would lack time this week. Why is not letting me free regear? Thank you. So now the next question is, the big question, is Trunder dead or not? The way that I run Trunder, at least. Now to do this, we have to try this on. Okay, that's a protection build. Okay. It's the big question now. Is this team, in its current state, still functional? Now, the only thing I'm concerned about is squishiness. And that is just mainly because I haven't really, like, I didn't put any attention into protecting the team. Like, you can see this dude is just running, like, you know, whatever. He's not really running anything. So that's the only thing I'm concerned about is safety net. But apart from that, I think it's fine. Let's find out. Yeah, that's what I need to do the math on. I actually need to do the math on it. And I don't even know, what time is it? It's 2 in the morning. It's very late. I need to do the math on it to work out. Let's do it quickly. We could do it quickly. Because I think I have Trunder math somewhere. I'm planning on putting Freyja in 9 protection. What do you think? Yeah, absolutely. Protection would be good for her. She wants to go fast. Right, okay. So let me just see here. All right, so I actually have a spreadsheet here that we've got from before, so we can use this. So right now, my Trunder, when I run this in this team, is currently running at 9339. 405, but I also gain crit damage buffs, so that's 435. With Helm Smasher. With Crushing Rend. So, and she's currently in a Savage Zeal piece. So right now she's got 25% base, plus 31%, plus 20%. 20 plus 31 plus... Well, not really 31 because it's lower level. It's 280. So it's 28 plus 20 plus 25. So she has 73% ignore defense on the A2. Multiplies 60, books is 25, Heart of Glory, weaken, decapitation. Let's just do this a second. We've got to add in all the multipliers now. So the other sheet I need is the Hydra, the Trunder stuff, which is this. So I need all of these bonuses. Okay, first things first, we take this out because it's a duplicate. That's a duplicate. Now, Gerbtuck is not actually that, okay? We need to be careful about this. Oh, I have a scroll lock on, okay? So Gerbtuck is actually this. She got 50% passive, but there's also another mastery, which is... I always mix up the names. Let's name these properly. So we got Heart of Glory. We've got 6%, which is... this one's single out. And this one's bring it down, right? But we also have another mastery called Stoke to Fury. That's 12%. Okay, so these are all things. So we don't have barrel. We don't have, I think we have 4 buffs from a protection set. That's fine. We don't have Feral, but we have books, which I don't need because we already got it, so we can delete that. And we have passive bonus, and then we have, at the moment, Nature's Wrath is not doing anything, right? At the moment, we have that, okay? So, in terms of picking ahead, if I pick on hard, this head here, right? So, what we're seeing here is an estimated damage potential of the hit based on this, right? And it is going to take, it's going to add an increased attack buff, which is actually absolutely perfect. It's going to have all the different protections. We need to include an aura. So I need to have 36% aura. So I do need to have a little bit of a consideration here. I need to move these down for an aura. And it's going to be, what's her base attack? Oop. Her base attack is 1608 times 0.36. So her attack needs to be... let's just... Insert, ship cells down. That plus that. So this needs to use B4. Okay, so the first hit on hard decay, if we have a debuff, which we would, and we would have ignore defense, and we combine it, would hit for 2 million right now. Now the AoE can't get crit damage again, so we need to take that out. So we need to take the B6 or the B5 because it can't get that anymore. But it does true damage, right? So that's the difference. The second DR is now always going to be, and this should be true damage whether you run it or not, right? So if you, the choices you've got, do you run Crushing Rend plus Ignore Defense sets, or do you run Ignore Defense sets plus Nature's Wrath, or do you run Crushing Rend with Zeal sets? Those are the 3 decisions we need to work out. Okay, so if we basically assume the second hit is now 100% Ignore Defense, right? The second hit will always be Ignore Defense. It should be. So this should be F here. G076 times 1 plus B9, B11, B12, B6. Look at that. This needs to have this. Stoked to Fury. 0.12. So we don't need these anymore. Okay, so why is this not doing anything? Because that needs to be 100%. 20%? No. Why are we losing damage? Oh, that's why. There we go. Helps you do it right. So, first decision is right now, this is my build. And this is a 73% ignore defense. So we're well and truly ignoring this. This is the first hit. We'd be on 20% ignore defense if we accounted for all of the different components. So we're hitting for 2 million. And the AoE is going to hit for more than this. But we're not actually going to hit for 2 million because we need to actually include all these multipliers, right? So we now need to go times for B20, B21, B22, B23, B24, and finally B25. Okay, so it's actually a hell of a lot more than what it was before. Okay, it's a hell of a lot more than what it was before because you got all these bonuses. So as much as they took damage away from the second hit, they actually gave a lot back with the passive. Because you can always get the passive. The passive is easy to get. You get it in 1 or 2 turns. Right, so this is my setup right now. This is what I would get. Fully stacked up, all poisons, all maximum damage. So I would hit for 4.8 million. So the question then becomes, how do we modify these numbers? And what do we have in terms of inclusions? And this doesn't include Helm Smasher. So right now we're doing 5.4 million. Because we're not doing any crit damage. This is just those multipliers. And I haven't even added the second multipliers yet. So now we need to go and add all of the new multipliers here. So probably 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. These all get added into this. And also we need, because this is it, right? Effectively, the big problem with Trunder is it all gets multiplied again. It always gets re-multiplied again. So right now, this is the numbers that will be produced. 4 million goes into 13 million. Even when it doesn't get critical damage. 4 million becomes 30 million because of this initial hit. And then, again, look, I've missed another one here. I need another multiplier here because I need one for 14. It's even more, 5.4 mil. Okay, that's on hard decay, which is what we're hitting. So the question becomes, okay, so let's run some algorithm comparisons here. Right now, there's another multiplier that I need, which is Zeal Set, which I've got 3, 6, 9, 12. So right now it's 0.12. So we need to add that as a multiplier for how much Zeal we're getting. There's also a consideration you could have for like, oh, is it better to run Slayer Set now that the second one does true damage? I don't think so, because I still think the first hit is quite important, but you can check. Okay, so based on this, we're going to hit 6 million. It keeps growing. We keep increasing it. So the question is, if I run without Crushing Rend right now, that would basically put me with 25% plus 20. I just run area bonuses, 45%, right? So let's just take Crushing Rend away, leave the same build, and just put it back. Because again, 25% plus 50% base plus 20% is 95%. So I would need to swap out the Zeal. But let's just say right now, we're running 20 plus 25%. So we're running 45% ignore defense. This would bring the damage down to this. Okay. But what we would then do is say Nature's Wrath goes up to this. This is telling me... Now, obviously, you need to drop Zeal a little bit because we'd have to bring in Cruel, right? So we'd have to bring that up to 50%. So this is the interesting thing, right? Because obviously, we want the second hit to be true damage. So if we drop Crushing Rend, we have to drop Zeal because we need to run Savage Cruel, right? You need the 30% because you need 30 plus area bonus, 20% plus the passive to get your true damage. So you'd have to drop the Zeal set, but you would then pick up the Nature's Wrath sets. Okay. Now, one thing I should add here is this kind of goes twice, so it should be more like that. But We'll forget this a second, just as a comparison, okay? Because technically the second hit should go again. But it's a little bit more confusing than that. So, but let's just put this into context for the second, okay? So this is what it is at the moment. So what is it? Let's just copy these values here as fixed values, and we're going to call this basically Wrath plus 30%. That's what these numbers are, okay? Now, if we put it back to what we said it was, which was 73%, plus 12 Zeal and no Wrath, then it is this. But notice the difference, right? The upfront damage is better, but the second damage is worse. Okay? So this is now Rend plus 25%. So the question then becomes, okay, what if I run Rend plus 0%, but I run triple Zeal? So that I would lose 25% ignore defense of my current build. So I would have to just run 31 plus 20. So I'd run 51% ignore defense. But I'd run 12, 24, 36. And we have ourselves a winner already. Okay, this is Rend plus 0%. So it's triple Zeal. Which is hard to get a good build in triple Zeal. I'll put it into context, you know. It's hard to get triple Zeal. The other option is Wrath plus triple Zeal. Now the only thing is, if you do that, you don't have ignore defense, right? Now you can kind of get away with it. So now we would just be saying we just got 20% ignore defense. It's a lot lower, right? Now you could get away with it with like Helm Smasher. Try to get some more peaks and ceilings. I don't think it's worth it. Right? I just don't think it's worth it if you went... Well, actually, no, we need to do this. Hang on. 30%... 20%. Actually, Wrath plus triple Zeal is winning right now. Wrath plus triple Zeal might be the answer here. So this is with just area bonuses, 36% Zeal, 30% Nature's Wrath, fully stacked up. We have ourselves a winner by a margin, by a huge margin. And this is a very good way to reflect what I've been saying a long time about Trunda's problem. Because you can re-multiply, adding more multipliers is more valuable than adding more raw damage. In that sense, right? Instead of getting more attack or anything, if I add more raw multipliers, I get a better second bonus. And like if I add the decapitation for Hex, it just goes up even further. So the best build that you can do is Wrath plus triple damage, because it doesn't matter on the lower difficulty. Now, if you go up to a higher difficulty, it's going to change. But even then, is it that much of a change? Right? If we go back to what we said, which was, okay, let's take Nature's Wrath, drop that off. Let's put this back to 12% and basically put this at 73%. The upfront hit is big, 5.24. The lower one is 16.6. So on Nightmare, you could notice the difference. But on lower difficulties, which is where I like to run, it seems to be better to run this. Triple Zeal, Nature's Wrath, full stacked passive, fully stacked GURP Tuck, protection bonuses, with Weaken, with all the masteries, with your books. In this particular build, which is hard to achieve with Triple Zeal, it probably is not possible. I'll have to look at my numbers now. That would be the best way. Because look at the damage potential. Crushing Rend, Mastery. Blessing, sorry. So the question then becomes, do I even have the ability to build a Trunda in triple zeal? I'm going to guess no, but we'll find out. I'm going to guess I don't have enough pieces. It's very hard to get good pieces in this. I don't really need speed, which is nice. I don't really need anything. I just need Hydra rotation 4, hard. I don't think I have any cruelty in the team. I have a 3-star cruelty. Decrease defense, weaken, increase attack, increase crit damage, increase this. Stats. Slots, sets. Let's find out what we get. Yeah, I can't do it. Because I don't have pieces. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I just don't have the pieces. I could probably get 2. But I just don't have the pieces. It's so hard to get zeal pieces. Right? If I look at how many I've got. I have 18 pieces of zeal on my account. 18. Oh, there's a helm that's not leveled. Might change it. I doubt it. I got a boot. A chest. Is that a chest? It's flat stat or something. A chest. Gloves. Shield. But yeah, I just don't have a set. Right? I don't have a set for it. So the question then becomes, okay, well, if I can't get triple zeal, I can get 2 pieces of zeal. What can I do with the remaining slots? Right, so I got 5 slots available to me if I find something in a variable set. Potentially. Like, what does that give me? Well, I could get, you know, Slayer would give me crit rate and crit damage. More crit damage is always nice. Merciless would give me crit damage and a chance to reset. Could be good to get a 5-piece. Merciless. Pinpoint is just going to give me more accuracy resistance. Those don't really matter. Feral would give me more accuracy. Doesn't really matter. Because as long as I have enough to land it, which you do at the lowest difficulty. So, I mean, I could potentially try to get like a strong merciless build together, but then I would probably lose more stats than it's worth because I don't have pieces for that by the looks of it. So, in essence, the question then becomes, okay, well, if I can't run that, what does 24% look like at this? Is it still comparable? Nature's Wrath with 24% zeal. And if I check what build it was going to give me. Right, let's just have a look what build it was going to give me. So 9.2. So instead of this, it would be, what was it? 9284. And then it would be 398. So slightly less. So 398 plus 30. %428%. Is it still better, right? That's the question. It looks like it is. Right? This is 2 zeal. Oh, let me just do it. Wrath plus 2 zeal. Because what we're really looking at is the combination. So as much as this percentage is helpful right now, it's also not. Let me move it across here. And then we just move this across here so we can see it better. What we're looking at is the combination. So Rend plus 0% plus triple zeal. Or Rend plus triple zeal is about comparable to Wrath with 2 zeal. But Wrath with triple zeal is way better. Rend with just 25% is actually the worst. Wrath with 30%, ignore defense, is not too bad. Pretty comparable. But the real winner is this. So even though this build is weaker, it's actually better that I go for that, right? This build here, and I can get 9,700. That's crazy strong. This build here is going to produce more damage if it's optimized, of course. Look at this. It's asking me to put cruel. So it's using a cruel piece, which makes sense. Yeah, it's basically opting in for what the next best thing is, which is cruel. You know, I could even roll crit rate on that piece, which would not be ideal, I think. Where's Ziichi holding on to there? Have I even got enough silver to be able to upgrade that from Ziichi? Wait, she is rocking a crit damage level 8. They're just recommending that? That's crazy. Oh, that is... Oh, no. We got to level 14. Okay, we need to manufacture some silver somewhere. Where do we manufacture silver? Already bought it from the clan shop. I need silver. I need silver big time. Forge. Oh, I kind of need to make some silver first. Spider 20. Let's go. Thing is, I need to upgrade the helmet as well because the helmet could roll crit rate or crit damage, which would alter the build. Yeah, normally I don't do forge because space, but we'll try it. But yeah, the helmet right now could roll crit rate, speed, or crit damage. The gloves could roll crit rate or speed. Should be enough to get me some forge crafting. What have we got to craft today? Let's make some... I don't know. Let's make some of these. Let's craft some stuff and make some silver. Because we are absolutely all out of silver. I'm a bit low on substat charms, so I'm kind of like hoarding for now. Yeah, I mean, I've got loads of these materials. It's like... It's just I can use some mythical charms here to hunt down some better pieces like that. How do I decide? It's a mixture of experience. Like, for perception here, I'm looking for speed accuracy more than anything else. So if I don't see a lot of speed accuracy, primary stats-wise, I'm looking for speed boots, accuracy chests. You know, that's kind of like what I'm hunting for. If I see any combination like crit rate, crit damage, or flat attacks, I'm kind of like just selling them. But that's because I'm well advanced, so there's no point me holding on to 5-star gear, even though it's legendary. There's no point me holding on to like rare gear. Like, this is not worth me rolling because I can reacquire it. Some people might say, oh, roll it, it might be good. Like, I just don't have the capacity of the silver or anything for this. Oh, that's a good one. So that's what I'm looking for, is I'm looking for like accuracy chests with speed. Like, that's not bad, but it's got a flat stat. It's not worth it. Generally, when it comes to chaos ore, I keep the top row. I don't really keep the middle row because it's more risky. Obviously, I'll keep banners and stuff. That's different. But like chest pieces, boots, gloves, I don't really keep for chaos oring. I keep 5-star mythicals. Like this, accuracy for speed. That's what I'm looking for. Because if it triple rolls speed, it's the best piece you can get for arena. So it's a mixture of experience and account progression. Like, I'm looking for very particular pieces when it comes to perception. If it would be something like Feral, for example, I'd be looking very similarly. Accuracy, speed. Supersonic is all accuracy, speed. When it comes to Savage, Cruel, Lethal, I'm much more looking for like attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, speed. Those things. I'm probably going to need about 5 mil silver here. If I want to upgrade both of them. And generally, perception is not terrible to have some damage pieces in. But you don't really want to have like... You'll find that you always go towards an ignore defense set or merciless or slayer or a variable set. So you absolutely now these days have to start keeping pieces specifically for what they need to be used for. So I'm not really going to use a perception piece these days for damage because you get so many like stats from everywhere. I get so much accuracy from things like area bonuses or blessings or great haul or this that I actually can normally hit the minimums without needing to have sets. It's very rare that you ever need it these days. But again, like I said, this is not going to apply to everyone. It applies specifically to me because of the state that I'm in my play on the progression. Where I'm at. I'm just far more advanced. So like for me, I've got so many triple speed roll pieces that unless it's like a very good triple roll now, I'm not keeping them. You know, I'll sometimes keep some of the 5-star mythicals though, just in case I need. Like that'll do. Right, so Trunder. How long have I got on this? 30 minutes. Good. So Zeal, there's a helmet here. This is the first check. That cost me 2.5 million silver, but it did give me crit damage. That's big. And then we've got... That cost me 2.5 million silver. What did I predict? Jeez, I might not even have enough. I might have to go back to forging more. Brutal. Where is Ichi there? That cost me another mil. Okay, resistance. But I need this crit damage now. So that's the problem. Now I have to go around the room of dusting. Right? That's the next challenge, which is, okay, great. Well, I could substitute these, but until I've dusted it... This helmet, by the way, is bonkers good. It's really good. So we'll do that to get an attack on it. So yeah, so because of this now, I've got to basically... That needs to switch, and this one is being a pain in my life. Look how many times I've reforged this. 12 times. I'm missing out on 120 attack there. 12 times I've tried to do it. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. And it just happens to be, like, probably the best banner on the account. I don't think it gets beaten by anything. Like, that's one roll, one roll, one roll. It is by far the strongest that I have. So, it's staying. So, eventually I'll get 120 attack there. I've got this attack perfect. This is pretty good. It doesn't get much better than that. Boots are in a great state. This, and to be honest now, this could warrant some accuracy. Just great. This would get replaced. This would get replaced. This would get replaced, and this would get replaced. But I'd have to forge it, right? So right now, she's at 9339. With Hydra, it's a bit higher. 142.405. If I was to switch to this build... Right, I'm going to just refresh it now that I've got pieces. See what it says. Then, if I equip in game, this is what it would change to at the moment. So I would lose 20% crit damage. I would lose it. But I could also drop... No, she doesn't need to be. I got Shuzhen. Shuzhen will give us speed. I lose quite a bit of attack. That is a considerable amount of attack to lose. Why? Because this piece probably is not rocking attack percent. This piece is not rocking attack. This piece is not rocking crit damage. So just losing the 20% attack here is equivalent to losing all of that attack, basically. Obviously, this can do with one of these. And we'll probably just throw a bit of accuracy on it. Bit of HP as well, keep it alive. Resistance is always quite handy to have on here as well, because the base resistance is so high that actually it's quite nice to put some on. Like here, we'll just give it full welly. Like here as well, we might as well throw a bit of accuracy and resistance on. Let's send this all away. Okay, so we're getting better. But you can see, right? We're now at 885, bit better. But it's still 120 down from the banner and 20% here. So the question then becomes, okay, if this is the build we're going to go for, is it better or not? So it would be 885. So I'll just have a quick check over here. 8885 with, at the moment, it'll be 355 plus 20 plus 30. It's like 405, not 428. Because we're down a bit. But it should end up around about 405. Then combined is now 29 mil. It is still better than my current build right now. It is still better than my current build. Mind you, the only thing I need to factor in is I no longer have true damage on the passive. Because I no longer have true damage on the passive when it's 20%. Because it needs to be this. Which is that. And it needs to be plus 0.5. And that could be a big difference. Let's just see. Let me just drag this across a second. But would always have this. That's fine, leave that as 0. Don't really care about that. So we'd have this though. This will be the difference. So actually this needs to be factored in. For the Wrath triple zeal and the Wrath normal zeal, because we only have 20% ignore defense, actually it's only 23 mil. To be more specific, it should be this, which is lower than red, because the second hit's not true damage now. Now, if you rely on Helm Smasher, you know, that would make it up, would become a lot stronger. So you could go RNG. If you went for the full zeal, then it's probably this. Again, you could go for the RNG. But I am getting 25%, so it should actually be 25% here. Sorry, it should just be more accurate. It should be 36% here without the cruel. So it would be 20%. So this would be right. But with the cruel being 25%, this being 24%, it would actually be this. More specifically. So the current Wrath plus 2 zeal would be comparable to my old build. It wouldn't be too far. It wouldn't be too dissimilar, right? We're looking at the combination here of 5.4 to 20. It would be about the same. Because you're not doing true damage anymore. But here's the thing. If I was relying on Helm Smasher, that would push me into true damage territory. Which would then push me big time. So even though Basically, you can gamble. It's a gambler's thing. If you gamble and you're successful, well, you're going to do 36 million damage. If you gamble and you're not successful, then you're going to do what you did before, 25. So is it really a gamble? No. Because you're always... the math says with Wrath and 2 Zeal, you're always going to be delivering the minimum of what your Rend plus 25% was doing. The difference is just going to be more variable. You're going to hit bigger at times and not. Assuming, of course, you have all these things set up, that you have your 50% passive, that you have a 20% protection set, that you have Nature's Wrath. I kind of want to try it. I think we're going to try it. It will be suboptimal for a while because we don't have these two maxed out. I need space, do I? Oh. Oh, apparently I got a curse piece from somewhere. I kind of want to try it. Now, it's got a bit of, like I said, I need to get this sorted, and this is sorted, so it's kind of bad. But I don't have any dust, so that's going to have to happen. I might as well awaken it right now, because we will know we'll need it. It could take a while to get those rolling as well. But in its current form, let's just check the other ones. That's good, 7%. Good. You know, in its current form right now, 8.8k, 385% crit damage. Obviously, we were going to get 20%, so it would be 405, 435 it should be. Masteries, we're still going to go with Helm Smasher. Let's give this a go. Slayer, I don't think Slayer will work because I think the multiplier is better. Right, I just think the multiplier is better. Okay, let's try it. So we set it up, as we always do. Let's just hit this head. So what we're going to do now with Trunda, what you do is you start with the A3. Okay, you start with the A3 because what we need to do is we need to, oh, do you know what? I didn't change the blessing. Hang on. Skills, change blessing. It's his Wrath. 300 gems. Okay, well, paid the fee. Paid the fee. 300 gems. This is a 300 gem experiment. I should have ran it before and after, in hindsight. I should have run it before and after, but hey, it's fine. I think Nature's Wrath is going to be better, and I never used Trunda anywhere else, so... Okay, here we go. So we always open with A3. We only got 2 burns there. Did we weak hit? Yeah, we weak hit. Okay, we just restart, we weak hit. You get free weekly gems. I don't get free weekly gems. What do you mean I get free weekly gems? I don't get content creator perks. I do not exist in a content creator program. I am in my own little world. In the world of content creator, I do not exist. I do not get any perks. I've never got any perks. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, 3, not bad. That'll do. Reset. Reset. Speed down. Let me start again, actually. Just basically trying to not roll negative affinity. It's not the best rotation for Trunda, generally. Yeah, I did apply. Didn't get a response. There we go. That's better. Okay, so we got that now. So now we need to reset. Reset. The reason why I want to reset twice is I need the decreased defense to go up. Okay. We're fully stacked up now. Let's see what it can do. Actually, I'm going to wait because I can. Let's try it. Boom. 70 million. Do it again if you want. Just wait a turn a bit. Stack it up. We'll wait. Technically, I still need to burn, but does it really matter? Because you know what I'm going to do? Woof. 30 million. Now we need to wait, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm not going to burn, because what I'm going to do next is I'm still not stacked with Wrath. Okay, I need to do one more A3. So that's what we're going to do next. We're going to do A3 Wrath. Now this is where I need to make sure that the team is still stable, that it can do this, right? So I'm going to do this first, and I'm going to go A3. Now we're stacked up, right? Nature's Wrath is fully stacked. Passive is fully stacked. We're good to go. I've already got my decapitated head ready to go. So I'm going to put protection buff. I want to get Gerptech back around one more time. So we're just going to do this. That shouldn't have hit the Wrath head. That was really, really bad. It's kind of a bit of a problem. So this is what I said about stability. Now we're in trouble. Why? Because there's a Reflect head. Can't do anything about that. So now I have to wait. Effectively, I have to wait. So what I might as well do is pop this head on the right. Because I've got provokes going on. I'm probably dead, actually. Because I can't get rid of this. Because in the way that the Poison Cloud interacted. It was a bad setup. So I'd probably just start again. Unless, actually, what I could do, as long as I don't die, let's do this. Set myself up unkillable. I could try to kill now by going like so. I didn't have increased crit. I messed it up. I didn't have increased crit. I thought I had increased crit damage on, but I didn't. Okay, I've kind of salvaged it somewhat. There we go. Bit awkward that was. Really, I should book Gerptech. That's why that failed. I hadn't booked Gerptech. So. Yeah, it will kill me because the damage height is so high. So now what I need to do is I need to get A2 back. And I need to whack this head here. For a cool 20 million. Great, that's cool. Now we set up again. So, will the pacing be as beautiful? No. Because you'll always have some problems. But, here's the thing. Do you still achieve a desirable outcome? Probably. Yeah, I'm going to hit this. She almost killed it with a single A1. That's insane. I'm going to slow it all down. Shield up. Get rid of that. To wait a turn. Just gotta get rid of the fear head. Reason why I didn't A3 is I haven't got Gerptuck buffs. I'm waiting for Gerptuck to put his stuff out. There we go. Now I can go. If I have enough time. Hopefully I do. Oh. Got kind of screwed over there. Honestly, the reflect kind of ruined my momentum a bit, but it's alright because I'll be able to collect it back now. I still need to wait one more turn, so I'm going to just soften this head up. And so hopefully we'll get this to heal up. This. Boom. Is it 50 million? Now we just need to cycle. Reset. Reset. Wrathhead is really wrecking me. I've had bad RNG already this run. Like, that's twice in a row I've had Poison Cloud straight into Wrathhead. There's nothing I can really do about it now. Could probably put a block buffs. Reset. Probably dead. Unkillable up just in case. I haven't got Hex out, see, so... I've had Poison Cloud twice. Which is kind of annoying, and there's nothing I can really do about it. So, honestly, this is just a restart run, because everything went kind of wrong. Do that. So I'm just going to regroup this because everything went wrong with this run completely. No, Gerptuck's not fully booked, which is something I might do because I think he needs it now. Like, that was just a case of I had one bad into another bad. So that you'll find variability now and the run is a lot worse. Where before you could run it more consistently, now you'll be struggling a bit more. And also this is like really bad rotation for Trunda. In the sense that it's like, you know, this is negative. Like, she's currently running negative affinity along multiple lines. Whack. So now what we want to do is we want to wait. Okay, so we've got it all set up lovely. So now we're just going to, like, slowly trickle. Okay, poison's back up. Set. Set. I don't want to do anything, so I'm going to hit negative affinity. I don't want to wake anyone up. That was close. I can just go now. Annoyingly, the two heads without Hex are weak, but... Hey, look, guys. I did half their team's damage on Nightmare in one go. One go. Good thing they fixed Trunda, right? And this is before we've seen Trunda evolve into what she can be, right? When she first came out as like, okay, Trunda's the new thing, it took them a while to figure out the right balance and the right way to manipulate and abuse the system. I want to do that because I want to do this, set up this. And what they did is they took away Like, effectively what they did is they took away the crit damage and replaced it with 2 more multipliers. So they made it exponentially worse. Oh, can we not with this whole Poison Cloud Cleanse malarkey? I can wait one more turn. I need Hex out on one of these heads. I got one of them. There you go. Okay, go. Whack that head. Oh, look. Have another 70 million. It's like, hey, I could just A3 if I wanted to. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and kill this head on the right. And now I'm going to decrease speed. Reset. I think I'm going to have enough time just... I think I'm just going to have enough time. Get back to Shuzhen. Level 8. Now I'm going to go, hey, look. Boom. Another 50 or 25 million. And don't get me wrong, she's much worse than what she was. But is this still going to be fundamentally stronger than any team out there on the market? Probably. It'll just depend on how efficient you can run the team. Right now, for example, I could just go, hey, look, I could A2 over here. That's what I'm going to do. I weak hit, and I still did tons of damage. But what's great about Trunda now is even if her A3 is just as good, her A3 is good now. Because of the passive changes, they've made her A3 viable. So even if you don't get your A2 off, just use your A3. It's the same strength. You know, it's not going to do billions of multiplication, but hey, does it still work? Absolutely. So now you're actually, instead of waiting between turns, you're just like doing a bit more damage. Right? So right now I'm kind of waiting. Not a problem. Do you know what? I've got enough time so I can go over here. I can hit this head. I've got plenty of time to do something here. And like we were saying before, the principle of overkill also applies here. Yeah, the principle of overkill also applies here. The more I can overkill, the more damage I can do. There's another 20 million. If I get it perfectly lined up, it's 100 million per hit. If I get everything perfectly lined up. Which means this serpent's, the spirits will need to be fallen. So right now I'm going to wait, right? I'm going to wait for the serpent's will to fall off because I don't need to rush. Just set it all up. Give it some time. You know, I had plenty of time. I'm not going to kill anything. I'll just hit the head so I don't deal damage because I actually want it to wait, right? I should probably not hit the Wrath head, I'll be honest. Of all the heads to hit, that should not be the one I hit. Wasn't really paying attention to that. You know, I've got Hex up on everyone. Just waiting. 1. It's fine. Don't really care about that. Cool. Now I can basically choose what I want to do. So I'm going to A1 this. I'm going to hopefully not die. Let's just get rid of that. Gonna give this a turn, and then I'm gonna go and smack this. Boom. Now that wasn't really great because I didn't have Gurptech poison, so I was trying to be over. You can over optimize yourself, right? If you over optimize yourself and you're not ready for it, then you're like, okay, well, it's great, but I almost killed myself trying to get it more optimal. Sometimes a little bit less for a little bit more is better. I can go again in a minute, by the way. I've got protection buffs. Here we go. Hey, look. Boom. Killed another head. There's another 50. Oh, that was 60 million there. Fundamentally, they just don't understand what makes these overkill mechanics so broken. And that's what I keep telling them. And I keep saying it over and over again until I'm blue in the face. The fact you allow it to remultiply is the issue. It's not the fact that it does critical damage is the issue. Like here, right? It's pretty bad. Guess what? I've already got it available. Look at that. I one-shot ahead. It doesn't matter. Like, you have to stop it from remultiplying. I literally just one-shot the head. If Serpent's Will wasn't up, nothing changes. You know, I can do this till I'm... And it's not like I've changed much in the team. I've actually just optimized her around her new stuff, which is, oh, hey, she's now got, like, a 50% and a 30% multiplier that she's got access to. She didn't have that before. Cool. So now I can just do, like, hey, look. I reset the turn meter. Her A3 just did 12 million damage on its own. Let alone the A2. Her A3 now is dangerous. You know? And it's like, okay, well, what do I do? I don't know. Let's just go and hit this head, shall we? Soften it up a bit. Get it ready for the next round. So as long as you can keep your team alive... Like, hey, look. Guess what we're going to do? We're going to kill all the heads. Why? Because I just want the cleanse head to cleanse only one thing. So let's make sure it does it. Oh, what? How much damage are we going to do? Oh, let's add another 40 million. You know, 40 million so far. And I don't have Yumiko's, and I'm doing it. Right? I don't have, like, the Giga teams and the best champions and... You know, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's better ways to optimize this team. But hey, oh look. I could wait if I want to. Which I'm going to because I want to wait for the Serpent's Will to fall off. I'm going to wait one turn. Right, that's going to go. Great. Let's set up the poisons. Slow it down. Got to be careful for that cleanse, but I'm pretty sure I can put a decreased defense and get back to Shujian before that head gets turned. Hopefully. If not, oh, that was awkward. That was a bit dirty. It's fine. We can still solve the problem because, hey, look. Full one shot. What do I do when she gets devoured? We're about to find out. But she should only get devoured once, so it doesn't really matter. So again, hey, look, what can I do? I can wait out suffering. I don't need to rush right now, so all I'm going to do is I'm going to do lots of trickle damage to the Head of Suffering because the Head of Suffering is tanky. So this little boy is going to keep me, you know, like chilling away while I wait for this dude on the right to catch up. Right, I'm waiting for this guy to come out of Serpent's Will because the moment he does, I'm going to kill him. Just reset everything, make sure we got everything back. Does anyone need debuffs? So let's just throw this out one more time, make sure everyone's debuffed. Just trickle on this. He's going to come out next turn, it should do. The bit of luck. I should have poisoned there, that was stupid. Come on, take a turn. Dude, take a turn. Thank you. I'm going to cleanse you. That was a bit awkward. It's always going to be a bit timely. Give this turn. And now I'm going to hit this. And one-shot the head. Say, look, there's another 20 million. This is hard, yeah. We'll see how well Trunda does now when I need to get her out. But, like, in 11 minutes, I've done half of the damage of my Brutal team. In 11 minutes. I'm only at boss turn 35 at the moment. Oh, hey, look, I can go again. Is it worth it, though? No, it's not. So, in this instance, I'm just going to A1 on the right. Oh, God, I one-shot it. The A1 did 4 million damage. I was not expecting that. That was a bit awkward. Never mind. Okay. Well, that happened. So, how do I deal with devouring? Effectively, I just one-shot the heads. That did not work. I thought it would fail. Serpents is a problem right now. It's not a problem. That's a nasty hit. Okay. This is how I deal with it. Burns. Burns and poisons. It's a bit awkward, of course. Naturally, but as long as I get it done in controllable ways, like I'm doing now. There we go. She's out. So now all I need to do is get control again, because I could get one shot instantly because just this. So normally this is where I will rely on Emic a little bit, because I just need to get control of the fight for a moment. So I'll just use the Painkeeper. And this is why I prefer Emic and Painkeeper, because it gives me an opportunity to get better control of the fight. Because I need to basically set up everything again, which is awkward. So I can just use A3 here to help. The cleanse head is always the worst one to do during this window. I need to wait for Gerptuk because I need Gerptuk to cleanse the fear. Now I can take a turn. Ah, damn it. And that's the only risk you've got is the setup. But even then, like, I can just get back on. You know, it's not ideal. I could have gone further, but it's just I got whacked by Gerptuk without anything set up. So unfortunately, I am going to be down damage now, but that's how I deal with it normally. I use the burns plus some just like initial hits, and then I'll catch up. But this is why I said all I need to do really is tank up the team. I just need to tank up the individuals, give them more health, put on more ascension stuff, so that when that happens, they're not like squishy. At the moment, Gerptuk just does like random stuff. Like, I'll just rebuild Gerptuk to be tankier. Sure, let's go. Hey, look, I just did 100 million damage, guys. What are we at right now? 557 divided by 51. 10.9 million. So effectively, this is 2 times stronger. It's right now 2 times stronger than my brutal team. 2 times. I'll run it until it fails now. I'll just keep this one because it's late, so. But I could easily, without Gerptuk, get to 1 billion, probably. Well, that's a bit awkward. That was a bit of a disaster class, wasn't it? Now we have to wait 2 turns. This could be a problem. Because I can't have no control for ages. Just gotta wait it out. Put unkillable out. Okay, we can start targeting the Mischief Head, which is great. Slow it down. Do not want to hit that right now, do I? Yeah, I do. There's that big hit. That's awkward. This is really uncomfortable. Alright, gonna heal. Just like trying to get control of the fight because of the poison cloud nonsense. Right, there we go. That should be good now. Alright, we should be good now. We just need to get back into control. If I A3, I'm going to wake a head up. No, it's fine, actually. Now we need to just reset. Get some cooldowns. No, Emic's really, really good. Emic is essential here. You see how much Emic is saving me? Right? Emic is basically guaranteeing that I can stay alive. If I didn't have an Emic, I'd be dead by now. I'm being greedy here as well, by the way. I'm basically trying to kill all the heads. The thing is as well, because of her passive now, when there's burns out, she's going to be even better. Right? She's going to be even better. Why? Because she goes faster. She gets speed. Am I still building Freyja? I don't think I'm going to get time to Freyja tonight. It's too late now. So because of her passive now, whenever there's burns out, she gets speed. So I just basically can make her faster. Yeah, this passive here. I get 20 speed for free. Or 15, just for free. Because, you know, why the hell not? Hey, look, I one shot ahead. Near enough. One shot ahead. I need to basically speed her up past the turn. So, we'll try it. Oh, it worked. We've got fear out at the moment, which is not ideal, but... Can I get a hex? Nope. Okay. 50-50. What do we feel like? Let's just kill the head of torment. I left damage on the table there, which is kind of bad. But I kind of didn't want to risk it. I still don't want to risk it, but I'm going to have to eventually risk it. We're going to risk it for a biscuit. Here we go. We're at 650 mil. We lost Gerptek a while ago, and that has affected our damage by about 2 million. Just to give you an idea of how strong Gerptek is, my damage has gone down about 2 million per turn since losing Gerptek. I was hoping I'd never have to run this Trender team again. Apparently that's not the case. Because I'm pretty sure no brutal team can beat... none of my other teams can beat this. Why? How many times am I going to have this combo tonight? This is the 4th time I've had this cleanse into Poison Cloud combo tonight. Stuffed a little bit now. Everything's worse than Trender. My math is... like, my pre-prediction math's pretty much spot on. I pretty much said that it would be around about I said it would be about 4 to 5, 3 to 4, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, something like that in that window, better than any other team. And I think so far the best team I've seen that isn't Trender is about 1.3. The best Trender is about 3.54. So yeah, Gerptek is better than Firol really for buffs. If you can keep him alive. Now, the only problem is I will kill her if I try to do anything right now. So we're going to hit this. That reflect is a problem. There's nothing I can really do about it at the moment. We might be dead here. Losing Gerptek's a big problem. Now, if I can get decreased defense out with life barrier still up, I may be able to do a bit of damage without dying. Let's find out. Well, we need unkillable first. I don't have unkillable. He's going to get eaten in a minute as well. Bit of a problem. Alright, we're going to have to risk it for a biscuit. Maybe do that. Oh, she's dead. Yeah, there you go. So that's what we're going to end it with. 650 million today. But I can go a lot further with this. I think next week I'll tank it up. I'll absolutely tank it up next week. And get her going to Infinity Bond. I'll put Gerptek in a stronger build. I will rebalance the Painkeeper, Venus, and Emmett combo. Right now I just threw in the fastest build I could with resetting sets. We'll tank them up. I might build in a little bit of secondary damage in here if I need to. And I think I can get Trundle to 1 billion comfortably. Like, if I didn't die with Gerptek, I would have been going till, like, turn 40 minutes. And book Gerptek, yeah. But it's late, and Hydra Clash is nearly over, so... So, I didn't beat Carnifex because his trend, I think, went to turn 900. I will beat him next time, I think, with my team. And he's got, like, the finer combo, which is even stronger than mine. But, oh, it's neck and neck, though. Look how close it is. It is absolutely neck and neck in this thing. I hit 6.5. I thought I would hit 6.6. So I did actually hit my goal. That has put me #1 overall. If we exclude this guy trying to use the Yannicka cheat code, which he didn't do. Like, look at the difference in damage. This is what these team people need to learn now, how to play the game mode. So, but it's neck and neck. It is absolutely down to the wire, this. We're going to need every possible key to get this done. It's very, very close. But not bad for my first post-Hydra. First post-Hydra thing. You know, pretty good. Taking screenshots just in case I want it. And so far, this was a full auto nightmare, full manual brutal, and a bit of a scuffed hard. So it's not even like max potential. I think this could potentially go to 700 if I timed the Blade Master better. This easily goes to 1 billion, which is another, what, it's probably another 500, it's another 1 billion clash points. So I think it will be like 2.6, 2.8 to 3. Like, this can go up to 1.2. I think I'll be around about 8 billion clash points by the time I finish pushing. So, no, they wouldn't, Dennis, probably. So yeah, pretty good first attempt. Lots to improve. Well, we're three out at the moment, so we got what we just need team to jump in. Has Shooter done his keys yet? Because I know Shooter's normally a big hitter. Yeah, he's done his keys. Shooter's got the cool portrait from things. So yeah, we're neck and neck with it. I don't know if they've got any, no, they haven't got any, like, they've got, like, the one guy left as well. Have they got any big hitters? I think it's going to be close. It's super close, so. We'll have to see, but, there you go, guys. That is the end of the stream. I didn't really get to build in Freyja. I guess I'll do that tomorrow when I get some time. I need to farm some silver. None of that left. That's disastrous. So... yeah, and I'm going to have to go farm some more dust, I think, because keep in mind, that Trunda that we were just doing there, right, lacks crit damage, lacks attack, doesn't have attack. We left a lot on the table, right? Just the the chest alone is 300 attack, plus the banner, which is 440, and the helm is... So we got 520 attack and 20% crit damage. Not accounted for right now. It's not accounted for. Which is crazy. It's crazy. I think this is the best build, basically. More Zeal. I think Zeal is the way to go still. It's just the way to go, you know. Super strong. Anyway, guys, we're going to leave it there. Have a nice evening. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Hope you learned something new.